Hindus. Kailasa's mission is
to move the body, then puja to move the spirit, then these talks that really dive into my subconscious mind to really get into these root patterns of my life and to really release that emotional charge once and for all for my being. In day 28, I am complete.
I think the biggest breakthroughs for me were like completion with my social circle, like my parents and relationships. So I really felt deep healing experiences. Also, I kind of manifested different powers. For example, I could do remote vision. Another thing that I manifested was body scanning. I would say the last thing that really touched me was how everything is so kind of personal. The whole experience, like people really attend to you, they care about you. You're not just a number in a program, but you're treated like a real being. So I really appreciate that.
Everybody has a wonderful breakthroughs and experiences.
Life-changing process once you have joined.
I would recommend this to anyone who wants to make a big shift in his life, a big change. Not even just like growth, but for personal transformation and breakthroughs, because this program just brings you to the next level.
If anybody is just tired of being tired and wants to do something new in his life, I encourage you to come and try PSS. Make it happen for your life. You're not gonna regret it. You're gonna love it and you're gonna do it for yourself.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH,
Nithyananda, welcome to Kailasa's Nithyananda Yoga. Let's begin with a Sadgurundana. Join your hands together in Namaskaramdana. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Keep your eyes closed as we enter into Shiv Mulmantra Japa 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now let's enter into ritualistic cleansing with the Twachun. Om Atu Dattam Swadhyami Sadha. Om Vidya Dattam Swadhyami Sadha. Om Shiva Dattam Swadhyami Sadha. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. Now let's enter into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Clasp your hands on your right thigh and place it on your right thigh. And let's enter into the conscious Sankalpa. Om Mama Pata Samasta Duritashaya Dwara Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Preetyartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Preetyartham Cha Adya Purokta Evam Guna Visheshena Visishtayaam Asyam Supatidho Purnarogayukta Durgata Yogi Sarya Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avestarnartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishe Om Apapresha. Wash your hands and keep your Panchapatram aside as we get ready for the first asana for the Panchavinyasa Krama, second sequence. And the first asana is Dandasana Trini. So extend your legs, both of your legs straight out in front of you, and place the hand beside your hips with the palms pressing down onto the ground. Engage your thighs, flex your feet, and lengthen your spine upward as you gaze steady straight ahead. Shambhavi Mudra, where you keep your eyes open wide, gaze outward while awareness rests deeply within. Samavritti. Inhale through the nose, exhale evenly, maintain the rhythmic breath without any strain. Engage Mula Bandha, where you firmly contract the muscles of the pelvic floor, lifting upward without tension. Visualize yourself as a steadfast shaft, seated tall and unshakable upon the earth. As you chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Sukham Prasaritau Padau Sunistau Bhumi Samastitau Upavishya Nikayam Tu Dandasanam Kritam Munibudvidhi. The next asana is Garudasana. From the kneeling position, as you sit on your heels, cross your foot over the top of the sole of the opposite foot. So you're crossing the foot. You're not crossing your ankles. You're crossing only the foot. And rest your sitting bones directly above the top of the heel. Keep your spine tall. Rest your hands on the top of your respective thighs. Shambhavi Mudra, Samavritti, Mool Bandha, and visualize the foundation of the inner strength and rootedness. Visualize energy gathering at your base, anchoring deep to the earth. As you chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Padayo Prishtake Bhobho Vyasyasa Bhumi Samasthite Gutam Madhye Tu Samsthaapya Gudasanam Iti Samsmitam. The next asana is Gokilasana. So as you are seated on your knees from the previous asanas, rest your sitting bones directly above the top of the heel and rest your hands on either side of your hips, elbows wide, chest open. Shambhavi Mudra, Samavritti. Inhale to the nose, exhale evenly. Maintain the rhythmic balance. Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose. Visualize humble strength, steady care, nurturing guidance as you chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Gochumor Pari Yeh Siddhi Gokilasana Muchyate. The next asana is Anuvat Vinayasana. So come to the seated position with legs in Padmasana. Bring your legs in Padmasana and then cross your arms in front of you, grasping the opposite heels with each hand. Then lift your crown of the head, direct gaze inward towards the third eye. Shambhavi Mudra, Prakriti Kumbhaka, where you suck the air with loud va sound, holding it, known as Prakriti Kumbhaka. Once again, Prakriti Kumbhaka, where you suck the air with a loud va sound and hold it as it is known as Prakriti Kumbhaka. Engage Moola. Visualize the light of consciousness piercing delusion's heaviness. As chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Anva Tinaye Iru Val Elumpu Vare Mituvanam Patarai Vadikatu. The next asana is Pranasana Dvai. So as you're seated in Padmasana, bring your hands in Bindu Mudra on the top of your knees. Inhale deeply through the nostril, filling the lungs completely. Then forcibly exhale through the nose in short burst, like bellows stroking a fire. Engage the abdominal muscles to pull the abdomen in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself seated firmly, like a blossomed lotus in Padmasana. As you chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Prananasam Nasanam Nam Padmasanam Samaspayi Pranayamam Sambhasayet Deha Vriddhi Karam Param. The next asana is Jwala Padmasana. So as you are seated in Padmasana, quickly raise your hands up to your knees and stack them. Stack the hips, shoulder on the top. Then extend your arms straight above the head. Balance. Shambhavi Mudra, engage Moola Bandha, Prakriti Kumbhaka, suck the air with a loud va sound. This is Prakriti Kumbhaka. Visualize a radiant flower, radiant lotus flower, bursting into various planes of transformative energy at the heart center. As you chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Spurtapadamasana Grividhihi Kamala Jwala Asanam Hastaucha Udaraucha Udaye Tvayam. The next asana is Sarvangasana Dvai. So from the Padmasana seated posture, slowly lie down on your back with your arms resting alongside of your body, palms pressing onto the ground. Then lift your legs up, guiding your hips off the mat, supporting your lower back with the hands. As you come into Sarvangasana, press through your shoulders, upper arms, lift the chest, keep your neck long, breathe steadily. Shambhavi Mudra, once again, Prakriti Kumbhaka. Gaze to the nose. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Atah Sarvangasanam. The next asana is Purita Padmasana. Now, from the seated position with your legs in Padmasana, quickly raise your arms out to the sides at an angle, hands making a fist. Keep your eyes open wide in Shambhavi Mudra, Antaranga Kumbhaka. Quickly and forcibly inhale through the nose. Hold the breath for a short while and then slowly release. Repeat again and again. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize a living lotus that springs upward with joyful energy. As you chant the japa, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham, Utpalavaka Kamalasanam, Pado Yugma, Udipya, Patanartham, Vimodayet. The next asana is Dhumranatha Asana. From the seated position, place each foot onto the opposite palm in Padmasana and place your hands on the top of the perineum with elbows straight, keeping your spine straight and chest upright. Shambhavi Mudra, Bhasrika Kumbhaka, where you inhale and exhale forcibly through the nose, keeping the breath strong even yet. So you're bringing your awareness to exhalation. Naturally, inhalation happens. Exhale continuously in Bhasrika Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as an earth anchored pillar. As you chant the japa, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham, Adadhumrathatanam. The next asana is Muthiralai Meru Asana. From the seated position in Padmasana, place your hands on the respective knees and visualize yourself as great Mount Meru. Engage Mula Bandha to activate the inner heat. Keep your spine upright. Keep performing Bhastika Kumbhaka, where you exhale forcefully again and again, like a bellows of the smith. Shambhavi Mudra, Mula Bandha. Visualize a majestic mountain at your core, Mount Meru, the cosmic axis representing spiritual stability and the center of the universe. As you chant the japa, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham, Muthira Yil, Amarandu, Meru Pol, Nilayethu, Ul, Akaniye Kaichu. The next asana is Tadasana. So as you're seated in Padmasana, lengthen your spine and relax your shoulders as you ground through your sitting bones. Hands resting on the knees, palms facing down. Settle into the posture with sense of ease, stability, and quiet focus. Shambhavi Mudra. Once again, perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself firmly established like a pillar in great hall, present, reliable, and unmoving by activity around you. Engage Mula Bandha, gaze to the third eye as you chant the japa, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham, Adasavasanam. The next asana is Madhyasanam. So as you're seated in Padmasana, cup your hands on your lap, left palm curdling the right, thumb lightly touching to form a soft circle. Let your gaze rest downward and close to your ears. Close to your eyes. Breathing slowly as you root through your sitting bones. Bhastika Kumbhaka, you are continuing your Bhastika Kumbhaka pranayama. Rapid exhalation, engaging Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself centered and poised in perfect equilibrium. As you chant the japa, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham, Agrasanam cha prathamam, Parasvada asanam adya adam. The next asana is Upadhanasana. So lie down on your back. This is one of the advanced asanas. Lie down on your back and With your spine tall and relaxed shoulders, extend one leg straight out in front of you while guiding the other foot leg behind your head. If you can't able to, if you're not able to place it behind your head, you can place it in front of your chest or in front of your forehead. Allow the leg lifted leg to settle comfortably as your hips and lower back adjust. Rest your hands on your thighs, on the side of your hips. Shambhavi Mudra, Ujjayi Kumaka Pranayama. Engage Mula Bandha. Visualize the lifted leg becoming a cushion that supports the mind. As you chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Ata Upadhaya Nasanam. The next asana is repeating Upadhasana on the other side. So now you'll be switching your leg. If you had the left leg before, this time place the right, or if you had the right, this time place the left, behind the neck. Ujjayi Kumka Pranayama, Shambhavi Mudra, Mula Bandha. As you visualize, the leg lifted becoming a cushion that supports the mind as you chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Ata Upadhana Thanam. The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana Purvanga. So as you're lying down, lift both the legs and place it behind your neck. Cross your ankles, cross your feet, and hands. Keep your hands interlaced behind your buttocks. Varish Mudra, Ujjayi Kumbhaka Pranayama. Visualize your throat chakra and settle the self to relax in deep restful awareness. Peaceful yet fully aware as you chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yoga Nidrasanam Nam Pado Sirasi Sansapya Hasto Cha Prishte Badva Nidravasthan Samacharet. The next asana is Markatasana, Trini. Lie down once again on your back and extend your legs straight out with the feet resting gently out away from the head. Allow your arms to rest comfortably on your sides and then with a quick and energetic motion, swiftly lift both of your legs straight up towards the ceiling. Immediately, just as quickly and forcefully, lower both of your legs back to the ground, returning them to the starting position. This swift, dynamic lift and lowering your legs is the action known as Markata. So you are again and again repeating this action forcefully and rapidly, lifting your legs and coming down again. This is the action is known as Markata. Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as a lively monkey, swift and grounded, raging with energy and alertness. Samavriti Janantapandha Adi chant Vijapa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Savasanyastho Pado Dopado Bhumo Mustatanto Ye Kurtat Utthaye Veganadas Samsita Markatam to Uttuta. The next asana is Kabandhasana. So sit with your legs extended in front of you and heels slightly lifted off the ground. Then lean back slightly and keep your chest lifted and shoulders off the ground. Rotate your upper body gently to one side. Then engage your core and maintain the balance with your hands above the ground on the side of your twisted. On the side you are twisted towards. Hold the position steadily. As you perform Shambhavi Mudra, Samavriti, engage Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as powerful elephant trunk, flexible, aware, and purposeful. Chant Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham कबन्धासनमित्याहु गौरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमष्टिकं येन ब्रह्मप्रसारितं यथा. The next asana is repeating Kabandhasana on the other side. So switch the position of your hands. Visualize yourself as a powerful elephant trunk. Samavriti, Moolabandha as a chant Vijapa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Kabandhasanamittyahu Gorakshasanameva cha Angushmastikam Yena Brahma Prasaridam Tatha. The next asana is Buddha Adharasanam. From the supine position, with your knees bent, place the feet flat on the ground, close to your hips. Rest your shoulders and crown of your head slightly on the floor. Then interlace the finger around your ankles. So keep your feet together and interlace the finger around your ankles or lower legs and press through your feet to lift your hips upward, arching your back naturally. Shambhya Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva, wise, guardian, calm, compassionate, and perfectly balanced. Samavritti. Engage Moolabandha as you chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Kakshayo Sandhischa Dharanam Kathite Buddha. The next asana is Grivasanam. In this asana, from the lying position on your back, as you're lying down on your back, bend your knees and place the feet flat on the ground with back of your head resting lightly on the floor. And then cross your arms over the chest and lift your hips upward, creating an arch back. Try to lift as much your hips as much as possible. Tilt your head back, bringing the weight onto the crown of your head so that only your feet and head touches the ground. Engage your legs and core as you perform Shambhaya Mudra, Sama Avritti, Moolabandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Sridasanam tu Vigyena Kakshasanam Atah Param Grivasanam cha Paramam Bhushasanam Echa Muchyate. The next asana is Chakrasana Chatur. So, once again, from the lying position with your knees bent, place both the hands on the floor beside your head, fingers pointing towards the shoulders. And then from this position, press your hands and feet to lift your hips and chest upward, coming onto the crown of your head briefly, if comfortable. Straighten your arms and legs as much as possible to form the arch like a wheel. Shambhaya Mudra, Samavritti. Visualize yourself as open arch of energy, radiating strength and vitality as you chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Uttana Shaini Karalangi Bhi Gandhare Bhi Mukho Bhumo Nibaddha. The next asana is Mritya Bhanjika Asana. To lie down supine on your back, raise one leg high and bring it forward. Position the sole of your foot to show its outer edge as per. Focus on deliberate placement. So bring both the legs high. Hold on with both the hands. Engage your core as you visualize a brave yogic warrior. And raise above your fears and limitations. Shambhaya Mudra, Samavritti. Engage Moolabandha as you chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. प्रथम सेना सूदो होए ठाने पद ऊंचाए आगाने आने. The next asana is Halasana Dve. So as you're lying down on your back, lower your toes gently on the ground behind you, keeping your legs straight. Keep your hands flat on the ground behind you, slightly angled wide for the support. With your hands high, allowing your chin to slightly touch the upper chest. Shambhaya Mudra, Mocha Kumbhaka, where you exhale. Inhale deeply through the nose, then lock the chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha. Hold the breath and slowly exhale through the nose, maintaining the throat lock. Visualize a steady inward turning force, bringing balance and clarity as you chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Vishtatainu Hastau Dvayam Kati Samipe Dhadam Nidhayacha. The next asana is Halasana 3D. So be in the similar posture, interlace a finger behind in Parashmudra. Once again, perform Mocha Kumbhaka, Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize yourself as being turning inward to offer deep renewal and calm as a chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Alasanam Nam Prishte Sayanam Pada Prishte Sirase Sapetva Hasta Prishte Sambadva Hra Padhis Jayet. The next asana is Jalahasana Purvanga. So from if you are still in the similar posture, straighten your legs straight up, hands on the side of the hips, hold the support. Slowly keep your hips straight above the shoulders, knees, and ankles stacked over in a vertical line. And then Shambhaya Mudra, Mocha Kumbhaka, visualize your inner flickering with gentle potential as you chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize the sense of awakening of your core energy as you chant. Sarve Dakshinam Parivratya Padangulibhyas Bhumish Pridam Kuryat. The next asana is Jalasana. So from the seated position, once again, lean back and bring the legs straight above your head. Keep your hips straight above your shoulders. Ankles stacked in a vertical line. Place your hands on your lower back. Hold. Perform the Kechi Mudra. Return the tongue at the back of your throat up in a hollow of the mouth. Mocha Kumbhaka, visualize your inner fire burning bright. Jalandhar Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Vishtashai Purvakar Upare Padayo Kati Lotaye. The next asana is Shulasana Purvangam. From the seated position, lean back onto your back on the ground and lift your feet overhead. Keep your hips aligned above your shoulders and bend your knees outward. So you're lifting your hips high. Lift your hips high, like in previous asana. You're bending your hips high. You are on your shoulders. Your body is raised on your shoulders, hips high, straight, and your knees are bent. Bringing the soles of the feet together above your center. Then bring your palms together with fingers pointing upward above your groin. So hands in Namaskar Mudra, Anjali Mudra, above your groin. So you need to balance here a lot. You need to have that strength and flexibility. Bring your palms together and balance evenly on your upper shoulders. Anjali Mudra, Muj Kumka, visualize body as building a solid foundation of strength and balance as we chant the japa. Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham. हस्तमुद्रा व्योमी कृत्वा द्विदे स्थितः पादतले मणिबन्धेषु निधाय निपातयेत्. The next asana is Trishulasana. So once again, from the similar posture, you'll be changing the position of your hands. Hands will be on your knees and balance yourself evenly. The hands, bring your hands to the knees from the previous asana. So your hips are lifted. Your hips are not on the ground. Your hips are lifted and balance. Shamavriti, Mochakumka, visualize clear, focused energy aligning in 3 distinct directions. Janandarbandha and chant Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Uttanashai Karayugme Pashadoyam Dhritva Kur Purnagumbhakayavara Shira Kando Bhumi Dhayasha. The next asana is Trishulasana Uttaranga. Once again, bring yourself in the similar posture and with your lying down on your shoulders, hip raised vertically, knees open at an angle, soles of the feet together, and then bring your palms together with fingers pointing upward, above the groin. So your hands are above the groin. Namaskar Anjali Mudra as you engage Mula Bandha, Moch Kumka, Jalandhar Bandha, visualize enhanced focus as you chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mudra Vyaj Urupacharya Padadvayam Sammulato Nipataye. The next asana is Jwalasana Uttaranga. So, from the similar posture, extend your legs straight up, and you need a little more balance in this asana as hands are not on the ground or even on your hips. The hands are straight on your sides of your hips. So, once again, lift yourself up on your shoulders, knee straight up, your hips raised vertically. Bring your palms together with the fingers pointing upward above the groin. Balance yourself on the sides evenly. Shambhi Mudra, Mocha Kumbhaka, Chant Japa, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham. Bahu, Dhronato Britva, Kaye Madhye, Samam, Nidurayat. The next asana is Halasana, Dve Purvangam. So if you need to take a little bit, just take a moment and then just inhale and exhale deeply. Relax yourself for a moment as we get ready for the next asana, which is Halasana Dve Purvanga. So once again, lie down on your back, lift your legs up over your head, bring the feet over the head and your hips straight above your shoulders. Knees and ankles are stacked in a vertical line, so do not bend your knees. And then slowly lower your toes gently onto the ground behind you and interlace a finger behind your head for the support. Sambhavi Mudra, Mocha Kumka, visualize your energy turning inward with calm and control as you chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Manibandha Dvaya Dvayam Karna Sikharayo Samyojayet. The next asana is Halasana Dve Uttaranga. From the seated position, lean back. Keep your hips straight. Bring your head to the ground. And hold the hands are on your in front of your knees, interlaced. Hands are around your legs, near the knees, interlaced. Try to bring your head between the thighs. As you perform Shambhaya Mudra, Muchakumka, engage Jalandhar Bandha, chant the japa Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham. The next asana is Taraki Mudrasana. To lie supine on straight legs together, stretch your arms over the head, interlace your fingers, and keep your palms facing up. Exhale fully, draw the navel in and upward in Uddiyana Bandha. Holding the breath, maintain the hollow abdomen like a pond. When you can no longer comfortably hold and release, then slowly, Shambhaya Mudra, Samavriti. Moola Bandha, visualize the steady grounded energy flowing through your spine, strengthening your back and shoulders as you chant the japa. Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham. Sabhagashya Sarvangam, Mahamudra Chatatati, Baddha Kono, Baddha Padmam, Dandam Pashyamatana. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana Dve. As you're lying down, bring both the knees together at your chest. Hold opposite the arm to create the secure back embrace. Then lift your back of your head slightly off the ground as you squeeze your body together. Keep your breath steady and core engaged. Visualize pressure, tension, and restlessness being squeezed out of the body in a controlled release. Shambhaya Mudra, Samavritti, Moola Bandha. As you gaze to the nose and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Atah Pavanamuktasanam. The next asana is Uttanasana Dve. So lie down on the back once again. With knees together, bring the knees up to the navel while wrapping your arms around your neck. Rock gently back and forth. So rock your body back and forth. Keeping your body relaxed yet engaged. Shambhaya Mudra, Samavriti, Moola Bandha. Visualize Lord Paramashiva has divine force in place, stretching and expanding your body. As you chant japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Deham Savatavyam Kritva Janani Samyukte Nabho Aniye Bauhi Grivya Vishtem Andolan Uttasasanam Idam. Good. Next asana is Kurmasana Pancha. From the seated position on your knees, keep the top of your feet flat on the ground, outside of your hip. So from the kneeling position, lie down your back, and then feet is outside, feet is flat on the ground, outside of your hip. And then slowly lean your back on, bringing your head to the soles of your feet and thumb on your big toes. So as you lean back, bring the crown of your head on the ground towards the soles of the feet. Hands are holding the toes in big toes. Rest your elbows on the ground behind you. Tilt your head backward, gazing behind you. Keep the chest up, Kurma Mudra. Draw the senses inward, becoming still, and withdraw it like tortoise within itself. Samavriti, visualize yourself as turtle, embodying steady protection and peaceful retreat. As you chant the japa, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham, Janu Kati Prishtam Bhoman, Nikhilam sthapaye angushta pada angushta chatushtaye sanyojaye. The next asana is Kurmasana Pancha Purvanga. So as you are seated with your knees, bringing your hands as from the similar posture, hands are on your hips. From the previous asana, bring your hands on your hips, supporting you as you tilt your head back and bring the crown of your head onto the ground, keeping your hips high and back arched. Kur Mudra, visualize yourself as a turtle, embody steady protection and peaceful retreat. Chant Japa, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham, Hastadvayam Bhutale Nidhaya, Ashokayam Praret. The next asana is Chakra Uttaranga. From the seated position, as you bring your hands on the ground behind you, slowly bring your elbows onto the ground and then hands up to the lower back above your feet. Then tilt your head back and bring the crown of your head onto the ground, keeping your hips high and back arched. Hold this position. Avoid putting too much stress onto your back of your neck. And perform Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as an open arch of energy, radiating with strength and vitality as you chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ushtrabhayamam Karapadayuglam Sanyojaye Kurchadvayam Bhumon Nihatya Modhanam Balfayortaye. The next asana is Kurmasana Pancha Uttaranga. So in this, I need a lot of back flexibility. As you from the kneeling position, you tilt your head back, bring your hands behind you, and slowly bring the elbows onto the ground and tilt your head behind, bringing the crown of your head onto the ground, keeping your hips high and arched back. Hold this position and avoid pressing too much stress on your back of your neck. As you perform the Shambhavi Mudra, Samavriti, Mulabandha, and chant the japa, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham, Jano Dhritta Shironabhi, Nidhaya Prishtavisir Prasar, Ye. The next asana is Manjani Tasanaha. From the seated position, on your knees, toes are tucked behind you. Raise off your sitting bones, keeping your hips and spine upright. Place both the palms together in Anjali Mudra at the heart center. Maintain the gaze, soft gaze. Hold the pose for several breaths. And exit by lowering the hands and sitting back. Hands to Namaskar Mudra, Shambhavi Mudra, Samavriti. And visualize your body and mind completely healed of any disease or ailment in your body. As you chant the japa, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham, Bhovisitva tu janune, Em, Tavan mantrena yogina, Hridaya Sampurita, Karya Yagya, Anjika Sanam. The next asana is Tasanga Asana. Once again, from the sitting position on your knees, keep the top of your feet flat on the ground and bring the crown of your head down onto the ground in front of you. With an arched spine, reach backward towards your feet and grasp your respective heels. Inhale, lift your hip. Exhale, crown towards the knee. Roll forehead along the floor. As you perform Jalandhar Bandha, Samavriti, Shambhavi Mudra, and visualize the quality of a rabbit. Feel your body alert and agile as you chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Prasangam Sansangasanam Namastakam Jhanu Madhyam Kritva Panibhadyam Padagraham Kritva Prashet Vakriya Kuryat. The next asana is Yanasana. From the seated position with your on your knees, place your hands in front of you and bring your chest, groin onto the ground. Extend both legs straight, hands next to your thighs. Facing down, lift your chest and upper thigh off the ground and hold them firmly. So once again, you're from the lying down position, you're lifting your chest and lifting your legs off the ground. Back upright, focus inward. Shambhavi Mudra, Ujjayi Kumka Pranayama. Visualize a divine figure mounted on their sacred vehicle. As you chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Yanadana Yattali Lage Pashima Loke Parate Kare Kanjurum Sigva Dhure Tutanam Karatitan Dhara Pashanan. The next asana is Nibjasana Dve. So as you're lying down, face down on the ground, cross your heels and with your hands firmly grasp the toes. So once again, you're crossing your heels and holding the big toes with the hand. Begin a gentle rolling motion while holding the toes. Engaging Mulabandha, maintaining the steady Ujjayi breath as you gaze straight down. Shambhavi Mudra, Ujjayi Kumaka. Visualize yourself in a deep surrender, offering a heartfelt prostration to Swamiji. As you engage Mulabandha and chant Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Tat Adasya Adhyasyanam Krishno Vriyagayo Parisam Prayan. The next asana is Manduka Hasana Dve. From the previous asana, extend your hands behind you and bend your knees so that you clasp onto your respective feet. Keep your elbows upright. So elbows are pointing up. Gently pull them. Press your heels down towards the ground, outside of your respective hips. Keep your chest off the ground, slightly raised so that you can lift your chin off the ground and gaze forward. Manduki Mudra. Close the mouth, settle, and subtly move the tongue. Root, savior in a nectar. Ujjayi Kumaka Pranayama. Visualize grounded stability combined with palm tap. Patience like a frog, patiently waiting for the right moment. As you chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Hastangushta Padangushtam Vatavidhi Samayojaya. The next asana is Mandukasana, Mandukahasana Dve Purvanga. From the similar posture, hold on to the feet with both the hands, respective hands, and lift your feet upward and pull the toes towards the back of your head as you raise your chest up and off the ground. Hold yourself steady in this position, gaze towards the ground in front of you. Form Manduki Mudra, Ujjayi Kumka Pranayama. Visualize a glowing dynamic energy raging within you. As you chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Guru Bhedan Padangustav Hastayog Me Gritva Kakshopari Netavyam Hridayam Vyayam Samacharet. The next asana is Mandaka Hasana Dve Uttaranga. So it's one of the advanced postures where you on the prone position as you extend your hands behind you and bend your knees so that you can clasp onto your respective feet. And from there, with a firm grip, lift your feet upward and pull them above your head, placing them flat onto the ground. In this intense back bend, your chin is on the ground and hold your ankles to increase your flexibility even more. Mandiki Mudra, Ujjayi Kumukha Pranayama. Visualize a powerful surge of energy, fully engaged, embodying the frog's boldness. And chant Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. पादद्वयं स्कन्धयोर्धृत्वा निधाय हस्तयुग्मे सन्निब्धा हृत्वा तथैव निहन्ते सत्कुचुम्बकम्. The next asana is Samsutarakasana. So start lying on your left side. Start lying on your left side and draw your knees in towards your chest, settling onto the gentle fetal position. Place the left elbow on the ground and rest the side of your head onto your left palm for the support. Allow your right hand to extend and relax on your right thigh. Keep your body soft, breathe your breath slow as you rest comfortably in this posture. Namaste Mudra. Visualize yourself gently spreading out from a tightly held center. Ujjayi Kumka Pranayama. Engage. Moola Bandha as we chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Samasrakasanam. The next asana is repeating Samasrakasanam on the other side. This time, lie on your right side. Draw the knees in towards the chest, settling into gentle fetal position. Place your right elbow on the ground. Rest the side of your head onto your right palm for the support, allowing your left hand to extend and relax on your left thigh. Keep your body soft. Shambhavi Mudra, Ujjayi Kumaka Pranayama. Visualize yourself gently spreading out from a tightly held center as you chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Atas Samastakasanam. The next asana is Dakshinasana Dve. So as you are lying down on your right side, place your right elbow on the ground and rest the side of your head onto the right hand. Extend your legs in straight. Place your left hand on the left side of your body and relax. As you visualize the serene, radiant form of Paramashivam, the supreme feminine energy, principle embodying peace and cosmic energy. Chant japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Dakshina Pashve Shukte Samachana Charirangani Mukta Dakshina Haste Dharaye Uddayam Shaniveshacha. The next asana is Bhujangasana Dve. From the lying down position, lying flat on the abdomen, place your palms beside your chest with fingers spread. Pressing the top of your feet firmly onto the ground, inhale and simultaneously lift your chest into deep arch and raise both your legs up, straight up behind you. Shambhi Mudra, Ujjayi Kumaka Pranayama. Visualize yourself as Cobra and manifest alert stillness and voice power. As you chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yoga Janai Hastal Likhit Pustakaisya Parsama Patra Ashtadash Chitra Bhujangasana Prakashita. The next asana is Patangasana. So start lying on your stomach with your legs extended, top of your feet resting on the ground. Place your hands beneath your torso with palms facing upward against your stomach, allowing the elbows to fold naturally alongside the body. Rest your forehead gently on the ground to keep the neck neutral. Then settle into kite pose by softening the chest and bellying towards the mat. As you visualize a moth or flying insect resting on the ground, as you chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Atha Patangasanam. The next asana is Ustrasana 3D Purvanga. From the seated position, so stepped, press the soles against the hip to stabilize, lean forward, and place the hands flat on either side of the head. Then rest the head at the tip of phallus between the fist or tip to the nose. Keep the torso controlled. Shambhi Mudra. Move Chukumka. Visualize yourself as serene, resting calm. Camel. As chant japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Padadvayalam nitam bodhitva karo. Talopari karat talayugvam. Lingatrayam mushtimadhyam varam. Yatoshti siddham tad asanam. The next asana is Dhamaka asana. So start from the seated position with knees raised, feet on the ground, hands on the respective knees. Keep the heels flat on the ground as you keep your chest upright and gaze forward. Take a deep inhalation. As you visualize energy drawn downward. Perform Antaranga Kumka, forceful exhalation, and then inhale and retain the breath. Shakti Chalana Mudra, engage. Mulabandha chant, Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Atha Dhamakasanam. The next asana is Chala asana. So from the similar posture, cross your arms on the top of your legs and hold on to the opposite arms. Keep the heels flat on the ground. Hold your chest to the knee as you gaze to the nose. Shambhi Mudra, Apakarsh Kamukha, Chalandavandha, visualize mountain motion gathering inward instead of dispersing outward. As you chant Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Achalasanam. The next asana is Kalanga asana. From the similar seated position, keep your heels flat on the ground and place your index finger over the respective ears. Only the index finger over the respective ears. Feeling of all the sounds. As you tilt your head down and gaze to the north, perform Shambhe Mudra, Jalandhar Bandha, Uppercut Sukumukha, as you visualize all sound disturbing as the world steps back gently. Sanjapa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Acha Kalangasanam. The next asana is Brahmana Nandasana. From the seated position with knees together, knee raised, feet flat on the ground, bending them to draw the heels close to the perineum, and then place the arms underneath the thighs and hold on to the opposite elbow. As you perform Shambhe Mudra, Apakat Sukamukha, visualize scattered effort drawing inward as you chant Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Acha Brahmanandam. The next asana is Valapa Asana. From the seated position, from the previous asana, place arms underneath the thighs and interlace the fingers in front of the belly. Raise the heels off the ground. So here difference is you are raising the heels off the ground, keeping your chest upright, gaze forward, and visualize emotion folding inward and not as burden but weight held securely as a chant Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Atavilapasanam. The next asana is Dhumaka Asana. So from the similar seated position, interlock the fingers and extend your arms, bringing the hands to one side of the buttocks to hold the ankles. Keep your palms turned upward as they rest on the ankles. Apakat Sukumukha, Mulbandha, visualize feet building quietly at the body's center. As we chant the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Atha Dhumakasanam. The next asana is Dhumakasana, repeating on the other side. So switch the position of your hands and once again perform Shambhe Mudra, Apakat Sukumukha, Moola Bandha, visualize feet building quietly at the body's navel center. As we chant the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Atha Dhumakasanam. Visualize yourself seated upon the radiant platform. Engage Mulbandha, gaze to know that the chant Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Asanaste Pavadoto Netto Bhutale Bhumau. The next asana is Pithasana Dve. From the similar posture, bend both the knees, hands, palm gently on the knees as your spine is lifted, chest open, align your hips, knees even. Shambhe Mudra, Apakat Sukumukha, visualize yourself seated upon radiant platform of golden light. Engage Mulbandha, chant Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Asanastheda Padato Netto Bhutale Bhumau. The next asana is Kanakai Asana. So start with toes and knees, raise the knees off the ground. So your toes are tucked and knees are raised off the ground, keeping the sitting bones on the back heel. Then wrap your arms around your back with palms facing outward. Bring the forehead down towards the ground, keeping your spine long. Breathe steady for stability. Shambhavi Mudra, Apakash Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a raw metal in refining fire. As you chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Atha Kanakasanam. The next asana is Charma Goswasya Asana. So from the seated position with knees together raised, bend them to draw the heels close to the perineum, and then cross your arms on the top of your leg and hold the opposite arm. Keep the heels flat on the ground. Shambhavi Mudra, Apakar Chakumka. Visualize yourself as a humble craftsman. Chandripa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Atha Karma Yoga Swa Sanam. The next asana is Granthi Harasana. In this asana, start with your feet flat on the ground in front of you and knees together, and then wrap the arms around your knees, drawing them in towards the chest, and then lift the feet off the ground and allow the feet to flare out on the sides, wider than shoulder width. Engage your core. Shambhavi Mudra, Aparkarsh Kumbhaka, Mulabandha. Visualize long standing knot, emotional, mental, and habitual. As chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Atha Granthi Haranasanam. The next asana is Vakra Shurasana Purvanga. On the seated position with your knees bent and slide your feet towards the groin, and then twist your upper body to one side and clasp your hands behind your back. Send in your arm, lift your chest. Vaishnavi Mudra, Apakash Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha. Visualize yourself as sleek, sharp, curved knife. Chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Abhyasaye Tat Sobu Purvakaya Dakshinakas Kakasa Vama Bhajanu Nitaram Nayet. The next asana is Vakra Shurasana. So this time switch the position of your hands. Hold the Ashni Mudra. Apakash Kumbhaka. Visualize as a radiant curved knife. As a chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Vama Padamakuncha Dakshino Ruparit Sthapaye Dakshina Bhujena Jana Vasakat Sthit. The next asana is a Vakrashura Uttaranga. Place your right foot over your left thigh. And then bend the knees outward on the ground. Then press your right armpit firmly against the left knee. So twist your body. So once you have placed your right leg on the top of your left thigh, your left knee is raised, and twist towards your left side, bringing your armpit firmly against the left knee. So a lot of twist is required. Rotate your torso to the left, bringing this to bind into a deeper twist. Vaishnavi Mudra, Apakarsha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself wielding the curved knife with increased skill and grace as you chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Dakshinapadamakuncha Vamorupare Sthapayet. The next asana is Marajiddasanam. From the seated position, with your spine upright, hips grounded, place the left foot onto the right hip and allowing the knee to relax downward. Bring your right foot flat on the ground outside of your hip. Then bring your hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of your chest and you chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Marajidasanam. The next asana is Dakshasana. So it's one of the advanced postures. So make sure that you're giving it right. From the seated position, bend one knee and place the foot flat on the ground. Draw the opposite foot towards you and press it firmly into the armpits on the same side. Engage your core to maintain stability as you hold the foot in place with arms pressure. Square your shoulders, extend your hands straight out over the respective knee in Bindu Mudra. As you perform Apakash Kumbhaka, maintain Moolabandha. Visualize your armpit as sacred hidden chamber within your body as you chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Dhirasanam tu Vigyena Kakshasanam Ataparam Revasanam cha Paramam Bhujasanam Itamuchyate. The next asana is Vakra Churangasana Purvanga. Repeating on the other side. So start seated with your knees bent, slide your feet towards your groin, twist your upper body to one side and clasp your hands behind you. Straighten your arms and lift your chest as you draw your shoulder blades together. Keep your sitting bones together, grounded. Vaishnavi Mudra, Apakarshaka Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as sleek, sharp, carved knife. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Abhyases Doswagu Parakhe Dakshinaka Kasa Vamabhujam Eight. The next asana is Vakra Shurasana, repeated on the other side. So bend your right foot and place it over the left thigh. Hook your left arm around the front of your left knee. Reaching back behind your back, grasp your right wrist firmly to secure the bind. Twist torso sharply to the right. Vaishnavi Mudra, Apakarshaka Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a radiant curved knife as a chant japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Vamam Padpam Ankucha Dakshino Pari Hapayet. The next asana is the Vakrashurasana Uttaranga. Once again, place your left foot over your right thigh. So switch the position, repeating on the other side. Press your left armpit against the right knee, creating a secure hook. Rotate your torso to the right side. Vaishnavi Mudra, Apakarshaka Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself wielding the curved knife with increasing skill and grace. Chant japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Dakshinam padamakuncha vamorupari sthapayet. The next asana is Majidasana, repeating on the other side. So start seated with your spine upright, hips grounded. Place your right foot onto the left hip, allowing the knee to relax downward. Bring your left foot flat onto the ground, outside of your right knee for the stability. Bring your hands together in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself. You have conquered death itself. Engage Mula Bandha. As you chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Atha Marjidasanam. Now I'll be repeating Paksasana on the other side. So switch the position of your leg, and as you bend one knee flat on the ground, knee raised, bring the other foot towards your respective armpit. Arm holding the leg which is at the armpit, palms on the ground. The other hand is in Bindu Mudra, straight out on the knee. If you chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Rirasanam tu Vigyena Kakshasanam Param Rivasanam cha Paramam Riyasanam Uchate. The next asana is Gorakshasana 3. From the seated position, toes of the feet together, pull the heels upward towards you and rotate the balls of the feet together and toes onto the ground. Keep the knees wide and on the ground. Cross your hands in front of you, holding onto the opposite heels. Vaishnavi Mudra, Apakarshakumka, engage. Mula Bandha as you gaze to the third eye. Visualize Sage Goraksha as the radiant beacon of wisdom and spiritual power. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Kabadhasanam Gorakshasanam Evacha Angushchamastakam Yena Brahma Prasarinam Tena. The next asana is Sanderi Asana. So this time extend both of your legs straight out in front of you. Keep your spine straight, chest upright. Bring the right hand to your nose and seal the nostril one side off at a time with thumb and ring a finger for the Nadi Shodhana. Inhale to the left and exhale to the right. And then inhale to the right, exhale through the left. Sambhaya Mudra, visualize. See the two subtle streams of breath flowing along either side of the spine. And japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Adha Chanderi Asanam. The next asana is Urupara Vasana. So stand on your knees with your heels drawn close to the buttocks and your weight grounded on your shin. Lengthen your spine as you lift your chest and relax your shoulder. Bring the hands together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. As you visualize the hip joints as a strong, well-oiled hinge. Pratyahara Kumka. Engage Mula Bandha as you chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Purva Pavanasanam. The next asana is Dvipath Parshvasana. Start balancing on your knees as you are still sitting on your knees, standing on the knee. So rotate each of the knees inward, drawing the soles of the feet up towards the inner groin, so the outside edge of the feet presses against the upper thigh. So this is the advanced deep twist of your leg. Keep your weight centered through the knees, hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize your foundation, narrowing without allowing losing your balance as you chant Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize yourself fountain, narrowing without loose as you chant Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Dvipada Dapasvasanam. The next asana is Vichara Natha Asana. So start seated on your knees. Pull one foot back into the armpit of the respective arm and repeat with the opposite leg into the armpit. So don't go by the display. Bring your arms, bring your back of the foot to the armpit on both the legs and repeat on the opposite leg and squeeze the feet into the side of your body with your arms. Chest upright, spine elongated. As you engage Mulabandha, Shambhari Mudra, gaze to the third eye, visualize the movement turning inward body, asking a wordless question. And chant Japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Atha Ucharanathasanam. The next asana is Achali Asana. So bring your legs in Padmasana. Come to Padmasana position and from there, cross your arms in front of the chest and hold on to the opposite elbows. Shambhari Mudra, visualize seated at the unmoving center of intersection current. Pratyahara Kumka, Shambhari Mudra, Moolabandha and chant Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Atara Achaliyasanam. The next asana is Shudradharasana. So once again, your legs are in Padmasana and hands on respective knees and in the mudra. Keep your spine straight. As you perform Pratyahara Kumka, visualize yourself settled in unwavering stability, deeply supported by steady presence of Swamiji. Gaze to the notes, chant Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Dakshapadam cha Vamore Vinyasya Tatpadam. The next asana is Siddhasana Pancha. So as you're seated in Padmasana, lengthen your spine as you ground evenly through your sitting bones, and then slide your hands beneath your respective thighs with the palms flat on the ground, allowing the thighs to rest on the back of your hands. Keep holding. Keep your chest open as you perform Pratyahara Kumka, Mulabandha. Visualize yourself established in completion as if nothing more needed to fix. And chant Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Atha Siddhasana Pancha. The next asana is Vayu Dharanasana. Now from the seated position with legs in Padmasana, hands on the respective knees, consciously gaze the prana downward and pull the prana apana vayu upward, allowing them to merge at the navel center. Shambhari Mudra, Prakriti Kumbhaka, Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a timeless pause where breath is held suspended in serene balance as it perform Uddiyana Bandha. Chant Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Vayudharanasanam na Padmasanam Pranamadhe Nayet. The next asana is Nibjasana. From the seated position in Padmasana, hands on the respective knees. Inhale deeply and tuck the chin to the chest, internalizing the primordial sound Om. Shambhavi Mudra, Prakriti Kumbhaka, Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize a protective gateway at your throat, feeling luminous energy. Chant Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Obhaya Pani Gung Janvo Adharik Patipeshe Sami Kritva. The next asana is Samyukta Padasana. So once again from the Padmasana, reach both the hands behind your back and grasp the big toes, each foot with corresponding hand. Lift your chest and roll your shoulders back, pressing your shoulders blade together. Khechri Mudra. San Shanta Kumbhaka, where you inhale and visualize the pranavayu going inside and outside of the body. As you chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Padmasanam Samayoga Hattayor Bhayam Samudo Padmasanam Yojate. The next asana is Uttita Padmasana. So from the seated position, legs in Padmasana, inhale and press your hands down on the ground beside you, lifting your hips off the ground, of the floor as you gaze ahead. Shambhavi Mudra, Kevalaka Kumaka. Visualize yourself as a lotus flower emerging from muddy water. So try to lift and hold for at least 10 seconds in Uttita Padmasana. So let's count for 10 seconds. Lift yourself up in Uttita Padmasana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Relax. Engage Mulbandha as you chant Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Padmasanam Karatalabhyam Bhumi Samalabhyam. The next asana is Lalita Padmasana. From the seated position, sit tall with both the feet on the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Reach both the hands together to the gap of your groin and leg, pressing arms firmly onto the ground between them. Shift your weight onto the arms and lift the body off the ground. Once again, reach your both hands together to the gap of your groin and legs. And then Shambhavi Mudra, lift your legs, body off the ground. Visualize a suspended lotus floating above worldly attachment, pure and elevated as you perform Kevalaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, as you chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Udita Kamalasanam Hastayo Gulfe Sthapete Padayugme Utkripyeta Cha. The next asana is Kamapita Padmasana. So as you're still seated in Padmasana, clench your hands into the fist, press your knuckles on the ground beside you, and then lift your hips off the ground. So this is a deeper asana where from the previous asana, just make a fist of your hands and lift your body off the ground. As you perform Kevalaka Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and once again, let's give 10 seconds for this asana. 3, 2, 1. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Visualize the lotus gently swinging back and forth. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Kalpanam Kamalasnam Hastaprishte Mushtithapyam Kurvanti Padmyogam Uchipeta Cha. The next asana that we are about to enter is Kukkutasana 3. So, as you're seated in Padmasana, reach your hands to your legs and press them firmly onto the ground between them, and then shift your weight onto the arms and lift your body off the ground. Engage your core. Once again, perform the asana. Lift yourself as, visualize yourself as proud and alert rooster. Chant japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Kuru Mula Dvayam Vidyagrahana Payet. The next asana is Jalandhara asana. Once again, from the Padmasana, hands between the thighs, between the gaps of your calves and the thighs, press your hands down onto the ground, lift your entire body off the ground and balance. Gaze forward, Shambhavi Mudra, Kevalaka Kumaka. Visualize yourself lifting clean from the down. Chant Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Tuck the chin to the chest and Jalanda Bandha. Atha Jalandharasanam. The next is Bandha Choli Kukkutasana. Yes. So this is one of the advanced postures. So from the seated position with your legs in Padmasana, inhale and press your hands down on the ground in front of you, and then lift your hips off the floor, bringing your knees all the way up, resting them on the back of your straightened arm. Let your hips rise higher than your shoulders. Keep your back slightly angled so the gaze in front of you. Shambhavi Mudra, Kevalaka Kumaka, embrace, embody the profound rooster as you chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Panchacholi Kukutam Cha Ekapadam Kukkutam Akritam Bhattacholi Pashakukkutam Eva Cha. The next asana is Padma Sarpasana. So once again, a similar posture where your legs are in Padmasana. Inhale and lift the hands on the ground and lift your hips off the floor, bringing your knees all the way up, resting your back, resting on the back of your straightened arm. Now in this, perform Bhujangani Mudra, where you open your mouth wide and subtly draw the prana inward, feeling energy like a serpent. Here like a kumbhaka, visualize a coiled serpent resting at the base of your spine and chant japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Padmasanam hastayo bhumo sthapayet uruni kaksha manthe aniya bhumo bhujo stharidam vritta puryat. The next asana is Parsha Kukkutasana. So this is the advanced posture. This, while you are in Padmasana, you'll be twisting on one side and placing the opposite knee or thigh on the opposite arm, upper arm. So you can take the support of the partner or wall if required. Visualize a rooster standing alert onto one leg. Body turned to the sides with a vigilant gaze as we chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Panchakuli Kukkutam Cha Ekapada Kukkutam Akritim Bandhamu Bandhachuram Pashvasanam Ochate. The next asana is Paskukkutasana, repeated on the other side. So once again, perform this asana as you repeat on the other side. As you chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Panchashula Kukutam cha Ekapadama Kukutam Akritam Bandachulam Parshvoktam Evacha. The next asana is Simhasana Chatwari. From the seated position, legs in Padmasana, place both the hands in front of you and raise onto your knees. And then gently bring your groin down onto the ground, resting your knees and thighs down with your hands planted and arms raised. Up to your chest and tilt your head back, holding a static position. Bhujangini Mudra. Open the mouth wide and subtly draw the prana inward, feeling rising energy like a serpent. Perform Antaranukunka. Quickly and forcibly inhale through the nose. Hold the breath for a short while and then release Mulabandha. Visualize yourself seated with a fierce, majestic presence of lion. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Agrasanam cha prathamam Parshvadasanam madhyamam. The next asana is Pada Sarpasana Purvangam. So once again, bring as you legs in Padmasana, place both the hands on the ground in front of you. Raise onto the knees and gently bring your groin down onto the ground. And this, once again, lift your legs in Padmasana and bring the legs on the back of your arms. Perform Bhujangini Mudra. As you perform, as you visualize a graceful snake coiling around a lotus structure, chant japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Padmasanam hastayo bhumo stapayet. Urinikuksha madhye aniya bhumo visret praye kuryat. The next asana is Tolam Vilasana. So, as from the seated position with legs in Padmasana, lie down on your back onto your elbows. So, elbows are on the ground and place your palms facing upward on your sitting bones as you raise your knees up towards the sky. Legs in Padmasana, keep your gaze straight around your knees. As you rest, tilted back and chest open, Shambhavi Mudra. You're like a Kumka, visualize yourself perfectly balanced. Exhale as you chant Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Tola Lungasanam Nam Panibhya Pada Yogrihitva. The next asana is Vakra Padmasana. From the seat position, sit tall on both the feet on the opposite legs in Padmasana. Then lean onto your back with elbows on the ground. Place your upper back and crown of the head on the ground. Arch your back. Prana Mudra, holding the big toes in the Prana Mudra. Kevalaka Kumaka. As you visualize a lotus arching upward, petal opening, strong and resilient, and you chant Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Arshitala Kamalasanam Padaparancho Vrihetvam Korintam. The next asana is Parshvadasana. Once again, from as you're lying down in the similar posture, extend your elbows behind and hands entirely on the ground, avoiding the arching. You're not arching. Cross your hands, bring your hands one above the other, palms one above the other. Shambhavi Mudra, visualize an X suspended in a space, slicing through obstacle beside your body. As you chant Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Agrasanam cha prathamam. Parshvadham asanam apyad adham. The next asana is Parshvadasana, repeated on the other side. So switch the position of your hands. Be in the similar position. Visualize an axe suspended in space, slicing through the obstacle beside you as you chant Japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Agrasanam Taprathmam Parshvadasanam Madhyapam Madhyasanam Tathevanyam Simhasanam Uchyate. Now lie down straight flat in Samsanavasana with your legs and feet extended, resting. Rest your arms, slide away from your body with your palms and facing up. Shoulders soft. Place your hand comfortably by your sides. Perform Sakti Chalat Kummuka Mudra. Awaken the base of energy with steady intent, drawing the prana vayu to the spine. Kevalaka Kummuka. Engage Mulbandha. Visualize your body lying in a cremation ground, embraced by sacred flames. As you visualize Swamiji in a space, chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly come back to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers, feet, ankles, wrist. Bring your knees to the chest and roll from side to side as you come back to the comfortable seated position. Bring your hands in Namaskar Mudra as you offer our gratitude to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, for giving this opportunity to perform the Nithyananda Yoga. With this, let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Join your hands as you perform. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Tat Sarvam Bhagavad Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone for tuning in for the daily life of yoga, Nithyananda Yoga. Make sure that you tune in tomorrow as well.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom.
Nithyananda, I'm requesting Kailasa LA to please turn on your camera. கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலையில் இருக்கும் பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்ஸ் சீக்கிரமாக வந்து உட்காருங்க. பூஜையை ஆரம்பிக்கணும். Madhyamai, can you please call all the participants and make them settle down in Kailasa Tiruvannamalai? Let's all be seated in a space of gratitude and blissful awareness. Close your eyes. Bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Visualize Swamiji's presence in your Ananda Gandha. Take a deep breath, inhale and exhale. Visualize Swamiji's presence in the Guru Padukas in front of you. Visualize Swamiji seated in front of you, blessing you with all the auspiciousness. The puja is the time, your personal time with Bhagavan Paramashiva and with Swamiji. Get into a space of deep feeling connection and the space of Soham Asmi, that even when you worship, you are Swamiji. Be in the space of gratitude for all the boons, all the blessings that Swamiji is showering on all of us. And with that, let us now begin the Pada Puja. Before we begin the Pada Puja, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivam, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas, and the Atma Linga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiments and representations of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. We will now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, where we offer our gratitude to our Guru, our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to that Guru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyatilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Guru Parampara Vandanam. In the Guru Parampara Vandanam, we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my master, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam at the end. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is the offering of the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, we offer our respects and gratitude to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, who has worn a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. That Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Dhara Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udharani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm each time the word Svadha is chanted. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha, Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joint together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joint together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udharani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Lord of spontaneous completion and the remover of obstacles. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I meditate upon the Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata, the turmeric mixed rice, and a flower in your right hand. Keeping both your hands as fists, tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Om Shuklam Baradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantage. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now continue to keep the akshata in your right hand. Open your little finger, ring finger and thumb. Inhale through the left nostril by closing your right nostril with your thumb. Hold your breath by closing both the nostrils and exhale through the right nostril while we chant the Samhita mantras. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushottaraya Namaha, Om Hum Magornataya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatamurtaye Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushottaraya Namaha, Om Hum Magornataya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatamurtaye Namaha, Om Ham Mridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushottaraya Namaha, Om Hum Magornataya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatamurtaye Namaha, Om Hamridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirse Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa mantra. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence will manifest the Sankalpa as reality. Please close your eyes and visualize the Sankalpa, the intention that you want to manifest for today. Whether it is completion or anything that you want to manifest, hold it in your inner space. Now, keeping Dakshata, the turmeric mixed rice, in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. We will now begin the Sankalpa mantra. Om Namopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanande Ardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yoge Pratame Pade Jambudvipe Bharata Varshe Bharadakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ सिंहमासे कृष्णपक्षे प्रथमायां शुभदितौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां पूर्वाभाद्रपदनक्षत्र धृतियोग बालवकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कल्प केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्यनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत अपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत्श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवप्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्यजीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं नित्यानन्दपरमशिव प्रत्यक्षपादपूजां करिष्ये। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये। ॐ अपौपस्पृश्य. Please wash your hands with an udharni of water. The next is the Ghantanada. We ring the bell to invoke the presence of all the gods and goddesses and to remove any negative energy that can disturb us during the puja. Please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyado Devata Vanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes and visualize the meaning of the mantra in your inner space. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet, to my Master, who is the very cosmos. What clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the fan, the sahasrara as the umbrella, the principle of sound as the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras, along with the Shushumna Nadi, is to be offered as the flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, the freedom from the ego, the freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Purva Mudra. You can see the Acharya on the screen. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hridpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Adyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpa Nivedyam Syat Sudam Buddhihi Anahatadhvanirghanta Vayutattvam Chachamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatattvam Chagitakam Nrityamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekhalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidam Tatha Amayadyair Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Amadam Tatha Amohakam Adambhancha Advesha Akshobhakau Tatha Amatsaryam Alobham Cha Dashapushpam Vidurbudaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Iti Panchadashair Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The next is the offering of the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of asanam, the offering of seat to the master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the one who resides in all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take some flowers and akshata in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshans are waited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantravidbhis Sada Shivaha Asmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatvaja Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Saphalam Janma Jivanam Saphala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next offering is Padyam, the offering of water to wash the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take the uddarani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, this offering of traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilva leaf and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankapatrastam Grihanargyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Argyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take the uddarani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om मन्दाकिन्यास्तु यद्वारी सर्वपापहरं शुभं गृहाणाचमनीयं त्वं मया भक्त्या निवेदितम् ॐ ह्रीं इदम् आचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वधा. The next offering is Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurnasudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Svadha. The next offering is Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer with love and affection this scented oil to you. O the healer of all the worlds, you are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandha Tailam, the scented oil, in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grihana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandha Tailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Shvachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the sacred cloth. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering, to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion. The Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as the dress. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vinyaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by the very nature has a gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all powers. May you be pleased. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Dubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha maya niveditan gandhan pratigrihya vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept these blissfully fragrant different kinds of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya, that is the space of ultimate restful awareness. Now please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer you, O God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next offering is Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and who is the bestower of all boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaves, smear the sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as we do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyassu Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and which removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadipaha Sarvatastimiراpaha Sabhakyabhyantara Deepoyam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an udharani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkaradivinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us. Please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panartodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Suchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next is the offering of Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangrinaniti Dwadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dwadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varunde Maunji Bhavati Urvai Munjaha Urjameva Varunde Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. The next is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe. Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance. of the universe. And Shiva, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and who has also given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who has, with the brush of wisdom, opened my eyes blinded by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru who, by giving the knowledge about the self, has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primal Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman, or the Self. I surrender to that Guru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes till the end of the mantra, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnuhu Gururdevo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Akhanda Mandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atma Jnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruho Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavad Vyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha Nithyanandam Paramasukhatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tatmamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charnakamalebhyo Namaha Om Nithyanandam. The next is the offering of the Paramashiva Puja. Let us now begin with the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Now with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an udhrani of water. The next is the Sakalikaranam. Please close your eyes. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Sakalikaranam is the process of invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva into every part of your body, embodying the state, space of Bhagavan Paramashiva, being in the space of Sohamasmi, then even when you worship, you are Him. In that space, let us now begin the Sakalikaranam. Using the left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once, and using your right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye and visualize that they are being drenched with the nectar oozing out of your third eye. Om Ham Shaktaye Vaushate. Now keeping both your hands together with your palms facing towards you, touch your thumbs to the center of your respective palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tips of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your ring finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your ring finger. Om Him Vavadevuhyaya Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your middle finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your middle finger. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Him Tat Purushavaktraya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Now bring your palms in front of you, facing towards you, and your thumbs touching the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now bend your index, middle and ring fingers such that they touch the center of your palms. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now bend your thumbs inwards so that your thumbs are touching your respective palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now your ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and roll them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now bend your thumbs inwards and touch your palm. Touch your thumbs to the respective palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now keeping your thumbs and little fingers joined together, touch your respective knees. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your navel center. Om Him Vamadevaguhyaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Now with your right hand thumb and index finger joined together, touch above your upper lip. Om Hem Tat Purushavaktraya Namaha. With the tip of your right hand thumb, touch the top of your forehead. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. With the tip of your index, middle and ring fingers, touch your right eye, left eye and third eye respectively. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With your right hand little finger and thumb joined together, touch your heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of your head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch the back of your head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vaushate. Now cross your left hand over your right hand in front of your chest. Keep your index fingers in form of a hook and uncross your arms, moving them around your head, bringing them till your chest. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto your left palm and your left thumb onto your right palm. Om Hastraya Pate. Now with your right hand index finger and middle finger joined together, strike your left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Hum Pate. Now using your right hand index finger and thumb, snap in all the 10 directions around yourself, clockwise in all the 8 directions, and down and up. Om Hastraya Pate. Now move your hands from your head to the toes, touching the sides of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is the Samanya Arghya Stapana. Now mix some akshata, flowers, and sandalwood powder into the water in the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram and chant Om 7 times internally. Om, 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 Om. Now snap your index finger and thumb in all the 10 directions around the Panchapatram. Om Hastraya Pate. Now keeping your right hand in the Avagunthana Mudra, rotate your index finger around the Panchapatram. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Denu Mudra to the water in the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is the Avahana, invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva into the Atmalinga, requesting Bhagavan Paramashiva's presence to be there. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva's presence in your Atmalinga. Now offer a flower onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now please take some flowers in your hands and close your eyes. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, meditating on the form of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakati Navasanaha Dadhano Dushtaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradeepas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indhuni Bapanchamukha Hastadashayuktam Shulamragatankamasi Vajrama Bhayam Syat Pashavaradankushamanijwalanavame Shvedakamalasana Sadashivasvarupam Om Ham Shivamurtage Namaha Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhyayami Avahayami. Now please show the respective mudras for the mantras and invoke the presence of Bhagavan Paramashiva within your Atmalinga. Now please place your thumbs onto your respective palms and place your palms open facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Now turn your palms facing downwards. Sthapana. Now bring your hands into fists parallel to each other with the thumbs upwards. Sannidhana. Now place your thumbs inside of your fists. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers. And clasp your hands, keeping your thumbs out. Astraya Humphat iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Now hold your left thumb with your right hand and cover your right hand with your left hand. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha iti Linga Mudram. Now bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now rotate your right hand index finger clockwise around your Atmalinga. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum iti Avagunthana Mudram Japradarshya. The next is the Upachara Puja. Now please take the Akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Padyam, Achamanam and Argyam. Now please take the Udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's feet and offer it in the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take the Udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achavana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Now please take the Udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's crown and offer it in the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padyachamanargyam Dattva. The next offering is Snaniyam, the sacred bath for Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some water and offer it on to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Snanam Samarpayami. Now please take the Udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha Snananantram Achamaniyam Samarpayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of fresh clothes to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take some Akshata in your hands and offer it on to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastre Igno Bhavita Uttari Abharanartam Akshatam Samarpayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva. On top of the sandalwood paste, offer some kumkum at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasya Upari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Ashtapushpa Puja, the offering of flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please take some flowers in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Paramashiva each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhavasdevasya Patne Namaha Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha Om Sharvasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha Om Ishanasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Pashupate Devaya Namaha Om Pashupate Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha Om Ugrasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha Om Rudrasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhimasya Devasya Patne Namaha Om Hate Devaya Namaha Om Hato Devasya Patne Namaha Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaf. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Bilva Patram Samarpayami. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of incense for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please offer a flower on the bell. Om Hastraya Pate. Now please sprinkle some water on the incense stick stand. Om Hastraya Pate. Now please offer a flower on the incense stick stand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhupamagrapayami. Now please take the Udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of lit lamp. Now please sprinkle some water on the lamp. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the lamp. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lit lamp, the Deepa in your hands, and offer it and slowly wave it clockwise towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Deepam Darshayami. Now please take the udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of water, the offering of food for Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please sprinkle some water on the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Pate. Please offer a flower on the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the udharani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now please take the udharani of water and show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Tambulam. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Aratrigam, the offering of Arati to Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Now please sprinkle some water on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Hastraya Bate. Please offer a flower on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Karpura Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarashayami. Now please take a flower in your hands and hover it clockwise over the flame and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Rakshan Dharayami. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next offering is the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Now please hold the Yajnopavita with your right hand and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Mula Mantra Japa. Please close your eyes and chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Kshama Prarthana. Now please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Hum, Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. During the Kshama Prarthana, we request Bhagavan Paramashiva for forgiveness for any mistakes that we have offered during the puja. Now keeping your right hand in the Udbhava Mudra, pour some water in your hands and at the end of the mantra, let the water flow through your index finger onto the left side of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shobhadasthasya Bhungshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shivas Sarvam Idam Jagate Shivo Yadati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The next is Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour a nudhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha, Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha, Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with a nudhrani of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With the tips of all your fingers joined together, touch your top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Wash your hands with a nudhrani of water. Let us now offer our gratitude at the feet of our beloved Swamiji and end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, I'm requesting Kailasa and Lay to please turn on your camera. கைலாச திருவண்ணாமலையில் இருக்கும் பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்ஸ் சீக்கிரமாக வந்து உட்காருங்க. பூஜையை ஆரம்பிக்கணும். Madhyamai, can you please call all the participants and make them settle down in Kailasa Tiruvannamalai?
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence.
Yes. Welcome, everyone. We'd like to welcome all of you on this yet another day of the Paramashivoham. Paramashivam, to realize that you are Paramashivam. In this endless distraction that is going on and on and on since the time you have taken birth, or even before, to end this delusion, to go beyond, is to realize that you are Paramashiva. As Swamiji says again and again, you are Paramashiva. So with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. And of course, if you want to share your experience of yoga and puja, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, I would like to welcome all of you who are here with us. We have Ma Shanmiyas, Nithyananda, and welcome. Ma Nisegune, Nithyananda, and welcome. Ma Nitya Dharmdra, Nithyananda, and welcome. Ma Skandamata, Nithyananda, and Ma. We have A. Parmeshwar, Nithyananda, and also we are joined by Shivshankara Maharaj, Nithyananda, and welcome. So let's go ahead and let's take us to the power manifestation.
Nithyananda and thank you, madam. Thank you for all the participants to yet another beautiful day, the 10th day of the Paramashivoham Program. As we're entering into the second part of the week of this Paramashivoham beautiful journey. So let's enter into the manifestation right now. So I request all the participants to please get your blindfold, keep a notebook and pen, bring your Atma, and let's get ourselves manifest the powers of Paramashivam. And the first power is always going to be the power of third eye. And throughout the day, we'll be manifesting various different powers as well. But the first and foremost power which we'll be practicing every single day, right after the puja, is the power of third eye. So request all the participants to bring the blindfold, notebook and pen, and Atman and come and be seated. In the meantime, let's invite one powerful cognition from Swamiji's system, and we're going to apply that during this power manifestation session. So what is that one powerful cognition? Let's just going to give a minute for the participants to please grab and come and be seated, because powerful cognition is also very needed and very important when we manifest power, to invite those cognitions so that yes, we actually listen to that and we're going to follow that powerful cognition, and it's going to manifest in each one of our lives. So the powerful cognition which we are going to be manifesting today is very simple attitude, right? Right attitude, simple integrity, and simple obedience towards the master, towards the guru, or towards anything which is there in front. If you have, there's one beautiful satsang Swamiji has spoken elaborately on bhakti, right? Elaborately on bhakti, Swamiji has spoke that bhakti can flower through many different ways, right? It starts from simple ordinary love. Love towards our parents, love towards our brother and sister, love towards our mother, father. From that, the bhakti can transform. So now, as we are just sitting here having the simple integrity, simple obedience, simple surrender towards Swamiji, without anything it is going to disturb us from external or internally, just as you are, right? What is going to happen, what is going to manifest, just flow through it, right? For example, let's give a practical example. Now you're going to keep your eyes closed. You're going to see what is Paramashiva is going to show. As you want to be thinking what is Paramashiva is going to show, many times our thoughts, our mind will come and disturb us, feeling, okay, this is what is that is what is that. And we get distracted and then we just move away. We can move out of the distraction itself. So instead of doing that, just flow through what is happening. Right? Do not give power to your thoughts, or do not give power to the words, or do not give power to the cause. It is going to reflect in an action. Just flow through it without giving energy to it, without giving power to it. So let's try this method and let's enter the manifestation. Let us all sit straight. I request you guys, Mr. Maharaj, to keep the image ready with the Mahavakya. Sit straight, close your eyes. Remember Swamiji never said, please put on your blindfold. Let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed. Continue to remember Swamiji on your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya. And the Mahavakya will be played now. And the image will be projected. Just chant the Mahavakya. Let's begin the manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda. Now request all the participants to relax. Just sit in the same space. Slowly, please open your eyes. Let's take a minute to write down whatever Paramashiva showed each one of us during the manifestation. Take this time to write everything down. Now I request Vivek Samaraj to please go ahead and project the image so the participants can see for themselves what was the image which was projected during the manifestation and what we have written, what each one of us have written. Please go ahead and verify, check, and share your experience on the Zoom chat. What did you feel during the entire power manifestation, or did each one of us manifest something? Even something minute if you have manifested, even that is perfectly fine. Please take this a minute to check and leave a message on the Zoom chat as well. Message on our first session. Take this minute, utilize this minute to write down everything, whatever Paramashivam has showed. Yes, with this, let's move on to the first session of the day as we come to the conclusion of the power manifestation. Yes, every single day we are receiving Swamiji in one of the most powerful manifestations, one of the 64 manifestations of Paramashivam. Today is going to be Veerabhadra Murti, one of the most powerful forms and the form which can liberate all our karmic patterns. And we're going to be learning about, the science of time, how to go beyond time, how to be in present in time. Right? Swamiji always tells there is nothing called past, there's nothing called present, there is only called the moment. Even there's nothing called present. What we call as present moment, as you tell something called present, it has become past, right? So if you just tell, for example, I'm going to be uttering a word, it has already become past. So it's already past tense, there's nothing called present tense, or there's nothing called future. So you have to be in movement. As time moves, as Swamiji very beautifully tells, time, space, continuum. As you are in the moment, experiencing life in moment, flowing along with time, flowing along with the cycle of the birth and death itself. Let's prepare ourselves as we enter the first session. Let's begin.
One disciple who has got a deep interest becoming enlightened, wanted to attend Atma Spurana, went to the Zen master. Atma Spurana means enlightenment intensive, the flowering of Atman, enlightenment. He went to the Zen master. Actually, master was on the 3rd floor. He was walking the roof. This guy was approaching the master. Master, I want to become enlightened. Master just pushed him. From the 3rd floor, he was falling. But the guy had such a deep trust over the master. Even when he was falling, he thought, if master does, it will be only good for me. The deep trust. The story says, yes, he fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. He fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. Understand this one story. For that experience to happen, 2 things are necessary. One is the master. Another one is the deep trust, deep connection with the master. Only then it will become enlightenment or moksha. Only then a disciple will have enlightenment. Otherwise, he will only die, the physical death. For this to happen, 2 things are necessary. One is the right master and the deep trust on the master. A deep relationship with the master. One thing is sure, what's going to happen I know. The whole program is going to be just like this, sudden shocks. Continuously be aware. Continuously be aware and be in tune with the master. Continuously be aware and be in tune with master. Continuously be in tune. Be in tune. When you are in his presence, be totally in tune. When you are in his absence, again Just be waiting. Just have the intense waiting. Intense waiting is one of the wonderful technique. Whomsoever was waiting for me before I came, whomsoever was waiting, you will see, you will have this program. You will have it. The people who are intensely waiting, the very word Upanishad means sitting with master, nothing else. Just sitting with master. Of course, sitting for the master is also Upanishad. Intense waiting is a wonderful technique. So this very waiting can do a lot in you. So when you are in my presence, be totally tuned to it. When you are in my absence, be totally tuned to that also. Let my presence and absence penetrate you. Then you will see naturally whatever is supposed to happen will happen. When I say tune to my presence, I say through all five senses fall in tune. By seeing, by hearing, by smelling, you will be able to smell me. When I say you will be able to smell me, literally I say you will be able to smell me. The Master's presence is very deep, penetrating. Only because of our insensitivity, we again and again and again miss it. When you fall in tune with Master's presence, the intense joy. When you fall in tune with Master's absence, the intense pain, both can purify you and make the miracle to happen in you. Master works in two ways, by giving his presence and by giving his absence. By giving his presence and by giving his absence. Please be very clear. Never think he is not working on you if you are having his absence with you. He is giving his absence. He is giving his absence. Be very clear. If he makes you forget him, or if you forget him, only then you are really missed. Then you are unfortunate. If you are continuously remembering, but you are not able to be around him, or he is just keeping you aside, he is not giving you due importance which you want, or he is not giving you his presence the way in which you want, never think he is not working you or he has left you. Just be totally in the present moment. Drop your cell phones. Completely drop your cell phones. Don't even go and talk in the gap time. Now when my discourse is over, a thought will rise. Let me go to the room. Don't immediately follow. Give a gap. Relax. Witness. Let it come again and again. Let it become strong and move your body automatically. Listen here. Now, the moment the thought comes, let me go to the room, you catch that thought. Your body starts moving. When the thought comes, let me go to the room. Witness it. Then again it will come. Witness it. Maximum possible time, witness that thought. After some time, after some 10-12 time, the thought will become so intense, it will just take your body, lift your body. When the thought directly lifts your body, without you being inside, something happens to you. That is what I call grace. That is what I call grace. When you are there in between your thought and the body, you look so ugly. When you are missing between you and your thought, everything, whatever you do has got grace. Even your scolding, your anger will have a compassion in it. Even your lust will have a pure love in it. Everything.
Let us understand this first. This is the first thing which we need to understand. Designed means having the information what the customer wants and what is supposed to be supplied and how best way the packaging can be done. What is the interest of the product, means what do you want to give and how you want to market. With all this information, with all this data, product is created and marketed. Revelation means only one thing is in the picture, need of a customer, that's all, nothing else. What the person needs, nothing else is in the front. And the truth as it should be expressed comes out. Just designing is different, revelation is different. If it is a designed program, you don't need any preparation because it is revelation, means the truth. You need just few preparation. Atma Spurana. Flowering of yourself. Understand? The ultimate consciousness which is in you, that is always overflowing. That is an eternal flower. We don't need to work on it. But something which is between that self and us, your body, your mind, your emotions, these few things, these few sheets we call koshas. Only these few koshas needs to flower, needs to open, needs to radiate, needs to fall in tune. Understand? The ultimate self itself does not need anything. But the instruments with which you experience the self needs to flower. They need to open up. They need to experience the truth. Now we are going to work on the very koshas, very layers, not just on the engrams. In NSP you worked on the painting. Now we are going to work on the canvas on which the engrams or the paintings are painted. Koshas, the 5 layer, first layer, the first body which you carry is Annamaya Kosha, the physical body with the flesh, bones. Second, Pranamaya, the breathing, the prana movement happening in you. Third, Manomaya, the inner chattering happening in you. Fourth, Vijnanamaya, the emotion, intense emotion happening in you. Fifth, ultimate, Anandamaya, the peace which you experience or the joy which you experience. Now all 5 layers need to be purified so that it constantly radiates enlightenment. One more thing, please understand, in NSP we work on the samskaras, means the engrams which is printed on the koshas, on the layers. Now we are going to work on the very koshas, very layer itself, on the very canvas itself.
Alright, let me explain. This is what I call time shaft. Time shaft means the time. Kala chakra, continuously moving. The future is continuously entering into past. This moment, you see the next moment is future. By now it is already become past. Future, now already it has become past. The past is continuous, the future is continuously becoming past. The time, the future time is continuously becoming past. The time is moving, the time shaft. Continuously it is rolling and moving in this direction. In this direction. The past is moving into future. Continuously the past is moving into future. This is the time shaft. The whole future moving into the past. Anyhow. For me the past and future one and the same. Actually in a way, it's a complete shaft. So what your so-called future is nothing but past. Nothing but past. Your future is also nothing but past. You are seeing only one portion of the time shaft. I am seeing the eternity, Nithya. In Nithya it is a circle. It just comes and gets connected. That's what we call kalpa. Kalpa means again, which again and again happens. Kalpana means which again and again happens. Why do we call something as kalpana? Imagination. Which again and again happens. Once you experience it, the imagination will never happen. That's why it's called kalpana. Kalpana. Anyhow, now don't confuse yourself that much. Understand this much, that's enough. The future is becoming past. This is the time shaft. Past, future and present, all put together is only eternity, Nithya. See, the whole thing, past, present and future, everything only put together, eternity. Nithyananda means what? Eternally blissful. In the past, in the present and in the future. In all three times who is blissful is only Nithyananda. Eternal. All the three put together it is called eternal. Eternity. Future is continuously becoming past. Future is continuously slipping into past. Now, how to achieve eternity? How to achieve eternity? Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Can you catch your future? Can you catch your past? But you can catch the present. You can be in the present. See, the eternity means past, present, future. All three together only is eternity. This the whole thing is eternity. And beyond this board, on that side. Eternity. Adi, understand all these diagrams and copyright it. Because these are all not taken from anywhere. Simply download it. Eternity. You see, this is the eternity. In this eternity means Nithya. We have to touch Nithya. We have to become Nithya. Where is the relationship between you and Nithya? Only present moment. You see, where is the relationship between you and the planet Earth? The place where you are touching, where your feet is touching. Is there any other place where you are connected to planet Earth? No. Planet Earth may be this side so much of land is there, this side so much of land is there. But you are connected to planet Earth where? Only where your feet is touching the earth. Only in this place you are connected. So the time shaft is also there. Thousands of years are over. Thousands of years are going to come. But you are connected to time when? Where? Only now. Only now, this moment. Thousands of acres are there this side. Thousands of acres are there that side. But you are connected to space, planet Earth only in this 2 feet. Where your feet are touching the planet Earth. Thousands of years are gone and thousands of years are going to happen. But where you are connected to eternity? Now. This moment. Am I right? This moment, this is the only moment you are connected to eternity, the present moment. Not to our next moment or the last moment. No. This moment only you are connected to eternity. So if you want to touch the eternity, if you want to touch the time shaft, you have to come to this moment, present moment. This is the only space, this is the only time. Now is the only time. Here is the only space. Now, here, or nowhere. Now, here, or nowhere. If you can give awareness, comma, between now here, you are now here. If you just remove that comma, the awareness is the comma. Anyhow, now is the only space, only time. Here is the only space. If you have to penetrate Nitya, if you have to touch Nitya, if you have to touch Nithyananda, if you have to even see Nithyananda, please be very clear, you have to be now and here. You can't see me if you are in the past or if you are in the future. Don't think you have seen me. The big problem is you think you have seen me. That's a major problem. That's a major problem. You think you have seen me. The moment you think you have seen me, you have missed me. You cannot see me unless you see Nitya. So many people, so many hundreds of our devotees in Anya meditation, they have experienced the chair is empty. Chair is empty. So many hundreds, they say that the back completely we are able to see the screen. The chair is empty. You are not there. What has happened? Actually, I tell them, I am not there. Here nobody is speaking. Please be very clear. Here nobody is speaking. Nobody is standing in front of you. Nobody is holding the mic. I don't know how you will understand or get confused. No problem. Nobody is standing. The problem is, if you really penetrate Nitya, the present moment, you will understand your emptiness is there. Just your emptiness is speaking with you. When you don't know, when you are not able to penetrate Nitya, you start thinking you have seen me. You are seeing me. Only when you penetrate the present moment, Nitya, only when you penetrate the time shaft, Nitya, you come to the clarity. You can touch the Nitya. Now, the Atman is in eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is everywhere. Atman is present in all the time. Atman exists. Atma exists in past, present and future. Now, how will you touch the Atma? How will you become one with Atma? What's the way? Only coming to the present moment. Only this moment you can relate with Atman. You can't relate with Atman with any other moment. Only this moment. This moment is the only time you can relate with Atman. This is the only moment you can relate with Atman. If you have to have the Atma Spurana, you have to come down to the present moment. Present moment. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the Atman. So the whole thing which we are going to do, these 3 days, not only these 4 days, whatever I have done only for this. All your ASP, NSP, RSSP, any SP, till ASP to ZSP, have all the SPs are done only for this, nothing else. You are supposed to come to this moment. You are supposed to be brought to this moment. To bring you to this moment is the only work. To bring you to this moment is the only job. To bring you totally to this moment is the whole purpose of this program or anything. People ask me, many people come and ask me, Swamiji, when we sit around you, when we are around you, we do not know how time passes. Just time flies. We do not know how dates are passing, how time is flying, what is happening. We do not know what's happening. And the other day we went to Thiruvannamalai. Some of our guys forgot even the date. Even the date, day, everything is forgotten. And they didn't even remember the days and dates. Time is forgotten. Dates are forgotten. Not everything is forgotten. What is happening? How it's happening like this? See, if you sit with a person who is boring you, even 10 minutes will look like a 10 years. You will continuously again and again see the watch. And if you sit with a person with whom you are in tune, you are enjoying, days are passing but you don't feel like a time is gone, time is up. You don't feel like time is moving. How this happens? You need to understand deeply. You see, when you are with a person with whom you are not happy, you are uneasy, number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Continuously, so many thoughts are happening. Thoughts are nothing but your movement between future and the past. Understand? I am defining the thoughts. Thoughts are nothing but your particle or yourself. Consider yourself as a particle. Yes, particle. The particle is yourself. This particle, if it moves from past to future in high frequency, that is what is called thoughts. Your thoughts are nothing but about your past and the future. Is there anything else? About the past or about the future? Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational, idiotical movement between your past and the future. Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational and idiotical. The word is right, idiotical. R will create, that's all, whatever is after all idiot. And you know, idiotical moments of between future and the past. And one more thing I wanted you to be very clear. There is no good thought and bad thought. Please be very clear. Now I am breaking one more stone. There is no good thought and bad thought. All thoughts are bad. Over. No, really. Even your thought to become enlightened is bad. Even your thought to become enlightened will stop your enlightenment. In ultimate sense, that is what will be the final hindrance. That's what will be the final hindrance. Any thought is bad, that's all. In the garbage, there is no good garbage and bad garbage, no. No question of good and bad. Your thoughts are as such bad. Simply as such your thoughts are bad. There is no question of good thought and bad thought. Don't think that if I do some punya, it's a good thought, otherwise it's a bad thought. No. The very moment between past and the future, just running. Actually, that's what you are doing. Don't think you are sitting. It's not actually now you are doing. Actually, that is what you are doing. You do not know. And this is the same thing you are doing. Continuously you are doing. Between past and the future, past and the future, past and the future, past and the future, past and the future. Now that's what actually you are doing. Past and the future, past and the future, past and the future. Continuously, the frequency that you are vibrating. You are oscillating. This side and that side, this side and that side, this side and that side. So much of movement is happening. That is what I call thoughts. You are being, moving irrationally, illogically and idiotically between the future and the past is what I call thoughts. Now, in this, there are few categories. 100 thoughts per second means high frequency. Just like a doobie runs. Doobie is running. This is 100 thoughts per second. 100 thoughts per second. When the frequency, that's what TPS, new term, TM, SM. Service mark. TPS, thoughts per second. If it's 100, using the word just 100 thoughts for a mark, there is no such thing as 100. I think it will be a little more, I don't know. 100 thoughts per second. If that is the case, you are too much away from the time shaft. You are too much away from your center. You are too much away from the Nithya. You are too much away from your Atman. Your Atman, center, Nithya, everything is one and the same. This is your Atman. Atman, center, Nithya, everything is this only. Already I put Kavi color on eternity. Here you and me is one and the same. Here you and me are one and the same. Please be very clear. In this space, you and me are one and the same.
If we chronologically, plan, you're still thinking. That means you'll lead a life.
No. Now let me. You see, as long as you are inside your Manipura, all your thinking will be only psychological worrying. The moment you are out, all your thinking will be chronological planning. As long as you are inside your Manipura, yesterday that is what I gave you the technique. Just sit, don't move. Don't move by your thoughts. Witness, witness, witness. Create maximum space between you and your thoughts. There will be time when the cold becomes too much. You are not able to sit. Your body wants to rest. Automatically your body will get up and move. You will not even have any feeling. Neither you will feel like controlling, nor you will feel like not controlling. You see, when you walk that way, you will not have weight in you. Understand, this is the key. You will move, but you will not have the weight in you. Usually you always have weight in this space. In this place you will always have a weight. Always you will have a weight and a solid feeling in this place. Am I right? In this place, between the Manipura and the Swadhisthana, in this space, always you will have a weight. You will have a tightness. It's a continuous. When you move in that way, you will not have any weight. That space will be totally relaxed. That space will be just empty. Try 2-3 days. Nothing wrong. Then naturally you will see all your psychological worrying will become chronological planning. Just get out. Then things will become alright. I will put them straight. As long as it is 100 thoughts per second, you are too much away from the time shaft or Nithya or eternity, Atman. When it is 80 thoughts per second, the frequency is little less. Now less. Then when it's 60, then little less. You can say just like a kilometer speed only. Under a kilometer, this Ragini drives. And 80 kilometer, Chitrama driving. And the 60, she is driving. No, she is driving. And when you come to 60, the moment is there. When you come to 40, still low. When you come to 20, you almost manage. You almost manage. The thoughts per second, if it can be brought down, that is what is meditation. Meditation is nothing but techniques to bring down the TPS. Bring down the TPS. Whatever helps you to bring down the TPS is meditation. When you carry your child, if you are just totally relaxed and TPS comes down, that is meditation. When you are playing, you are totally relaxed, TPS comes down, that is meditation. Whatever makes your TPS to come down is meditation. Please be very clear. Whatever makes your TPS to come down, anything, if it makes your TPS to come down, it's meditation. It is path to eternity. Nitya. Whatever makes the TPS up, it is Mithya. Sometimes even our meditation makes TPS up. What do you do? What happens? TPS just goes up. So whatever makes your TPS up is Mithya. Whatever makes your TPS down is Nitya. See, I am giving you the sutras to create meditation techniques. I taught enough of meditation. Now I am giving you the sutras. Let you start creating techniques. Whatever brings your TPS down is Nitya. Whatever takes your TPS up is Mithya.
Easiest to measure.
Straight, that's all. Straight. The more TPS, more suffering. The less TPS, less suffering. The less TPS, more ecstasy, more joy, more bliss. Because you are near Nitya. You are coming nearer and nearer to Nitya. Don't think if you are sitting here, you are near to Nitya. No. That's what we think. That's what we tend to think. We think if we are sitting in the front row, we are near Nitya. No. If you are sitting, don't think if you are sitting there, you are near. Again, there is one more complex. This is, I am near. Where you are sitting, it's not the thing. If you are sitting, you are near Nitya. If you are doing, then you are. If you are sitting, you are near Nitya. Just sit, you will be with Nitya. Just sitting you will be with Nitya. Nothing else. Understand, the number of thoughts, the TPS, if it comes down, naturally you are near bliss. If it is high, you are away from the bliss. Now, let me give you very clearly, that's Upanishad concept. Your Atman, your being, is covered with 5 sheaths. Annamaya. Annamaya means 100 TPS. Pranamaya means 80. Means coming down and down. Then don't ask between the 81 and the 90, which kosas only. This is the area. So Pranamaya. Then comes Mano. Then comes Vijnana. Then comes Anandamaya. Even this Anandamaya is not enlightenment. Please be very clear. Even this Anandamaya is not enlightenment. When you cross the Anandamaya, what happens is what is? Atman. If your thoughts are continuously moving this side and that side, this side and that side, you are in Annamaya. High speed. I read a beautiful statement yesterday in the Madras. மெதுவாக ஓட்டினால் வீடு சேரு, இல்லையேல் வீடு பேரு. If you go slow, you will go to the house or you will go to the Kailash. So, if you are in the high speed, you are going to go to the not Kailash, somewhere else. You are in Annamaya. If the frequency is too much, you are in grass level. Only the grass level things can give you the joy. Only the grass level things can give you ecstasy. You are too grass, Annamaya. If the frequency comes down, it becomes Pranamaya. If the frequency is more low, you are penetrating the Manomaya. If the frequency is little more down, then you are penetrating Vijnanamaya. The frequency is little more down, you are at Anandamaya. If the frequency is totally stopped, nothing, just then Anandamaya. Then the Atmamaya or Nityamaya. You can call it as a Nityamaya or Atmamaya. These 4 days we are going to work only to penetrate this 5 layer. Penetrating this 5 layer means stopping the movements. Continuous running between past and the future. Bringing it to a stop. Giving a break to time. Give time a break. Where is this advertisement? Give time a break. If you go to Pondicherry also, you will not give a time a break with this mind. And actually I tell you, the person who do not know how to give time a break can never have a vacation. I tell you honestly. Even if you go to beach and sit, what will you be doing? You will start thinking about when I will go to bed next day office. What I will do in the next day office. What else you will do? And I tell you, all your vacation is just foolishness. All your vacation, all your holiday is just changing the worries. Just changing the worries. You cannot have vacation, you cannot have a holiday, you cannot have any enjoyment unless you know the technique of bringing down the TPS. Tell me, what do you know about your enjoyment? What have you enjoyed? Tell me. All your enjoyment is nothing but changing the worries. Instead of worrying about how to clean the house and how to do things, you go and sit in the beach and start worrying, when will I go to office and what will I do? Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation. That's all. In your life, this is nothing else. Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation. Nothing else. What else you know about vacation? Nothing else. Unless you know how to give time a break, you can't have a vacation. All your vacation is just an idea about vacation. Not originally vacation. Be very, very clear. All your idea about vacation is just idea about vacation, not vacation itself. Only when you can give time a break. Give time a break. For Atma Spurana, I have a quotation. Atma Spurana, in the bracket, give time a break. Give time a break. That is the only way to have a vacation. Now really these 4 days you are going to have a vacation. That is why even with all the difficulty, I told the kitchen guys, give food whenever they come. Give food whenever they come. Here they will be making the announcement for regular timings. But you are not supposed to follow, you are not compelled to follow the regular timings. It is up to you. Continuously give time a break. Continuously give time a break. One thing, by giving this freedom, I know it's a big job for them. It's a big job for the kitchen people. But here I am trying to create a space where the TPS can be brought down. Where the TPS can be brought down. When you are with a person with whom you don't feel comfortable, happy, naturally the TPS is up. That is why what you do? You feel bored. You are in suffering. That is why all hell is called eternal hell. Why you know? You feel the time is not moving. Even if it is 10 minutes, what do you feel? 10 yuga, you don't feel time is moving. You feel time is not moving. Again and again you see the watch. Time is not moving. It looks like an eternity. Even if you spend half an hour, it looks like an eternity. And heaven always looks very short. Oh, time is up. Days are over. Heaven always looks short. Even if you enjoy your whole life in the heaven, you feel, oh, over, ended. Again, it's over. You feel it is ended. Why? Because the frequency is less. if the frequency is less, you don't feel the time passing. That's what in Sanskrit they say. In Sanskrit, time is measured psychologically, not chronologically. Shana. Shana means gap between one thought and the other thought. You see, in this level, Shana is too small. In this level, Shana is too big. In this level, Shana is too small. In this level, Shana is too big. That is why for Devatas, for us 1 year means for Devatas. No, for us 1 day, for us 1 full year is for Devatas 1 day. For us 1 year, what they say for Devatas? 1 day. That is why Nararaja will have only 6 Abhishekams. In Shiva temples per day they will do 6 Abhishekam. For Nataraja for whole 1 year they will do only 6 Abhishekam. Because for Nataraja the Devata's time is only calculated. The cosmic dance frequency is very, only when you come down in this frequency you can tune in with that frequency. Cosmic frequency. You go near the time shaft. He is dancing in the time shaft only. That circle is time shaft. That circle is time shaft. Below you see the 2 snakes will be there. Swallowing. The past is swallowing the future. From the past, the mouth of the future, the time shaft starts and ends in the mouth of the past. He is dancing in the time shaft. Only when you go near the time shaft, you will experience the cosmic dance, the bliss, the joy, Ananda Tandava, Ananda Nardana. Only when you go near the time shaft, you can understand what is Ananda Tandava and what is Ananda Nardana. Otherwise, what will you do? That much only you will do. Nothing else can be done. You can never understand real Ananda Tandava. You can never understand real cosmic dance. You can never understand the real joy. When the frequency is silence, that is why he is called, he is doing his cosmic dance in silence. Utter silence and the total dancing is one and the same. When the frequency is not there, when it is almost zero frequency, you can see the cosmic dance happening. You can see the cosmic dance happening because he is in that frequency. That is why once in a year only we do the 6 Abhishekams. 1 year is considered for as a 1 day for Nataraja, for Devatas. Only the guys who are living in that frequency can really understand who is Nataraja. All other people can only see he is dancing, that's all. Nothing else. What other guys can understand? Nothing. What people can understand when they see my dancing? Dance somewhere. Dance somewhere. I'll explain now. It cannot be called exactly as Nithya.
When you were talking about chronological worrying as opposed to chronological planning, this thing really upsets me because I don't know how to do it. I can understand it conceptually.
That's what I'm creating a space for you now. These 4 days don't move with the mind. Just witness the mind as much as possible. Don't give food. Don't do anything. Just witness. Let us see how much the body can pull you, how much the mind can pull you. Give a break. Give time a break. That's all. These 4 days, that is what I am trying to create a loving space. Let me explain how the Master's presence is working in this.
Yesterday, some of us had a very confusing experience.
You shouldn't have discussed with others, then it will be confusing.
No, after you left, we were sitting for maybe 45 minutes, 1 hour.
You shouldn't even calculate it, it's 1 hour.
No, maybe, that's why I said maybe. But we didn't get any thought.
Then that's all, that's all. Sit for eternity, what is the wrong?
We are getting sleepy after that.
And then naturally, you see, if the sleep is too much, either your body will tell, let's go and sleep in the room or sleep here itself. Do that, that's all. That is what I told you. I am creating a totally loving space where you can experiment with this. You see, in the house only you have 1,000 problems. I can't sit here, I can't sit there, I can't do this, I can't do that. Here 4 days, give time a break. I am creating a space for you where you can experiment these ideas, where you can ripe, where you can become fruit. I want spiritual fruits, not religious nuts. I am trying to work on the religious nuts to make them as a spiritual fruits. As long as it is a faith, it is just a religious nut. Only when you are ripe, when you work with these concepts, you become a spiritual fruit. These 4 days. One disciple who has got a deep interest becoming enlightened, wanted to attend Atma Spurana, went to the Zen master. Atma Spurana means enlightenment intensive, the flowering of Atman, enlightenment. He went to the Zen master. Actually, master was on the 3rd floor. He was walking the roof. This guy was approaching the master. Master, I want to become enlightened. Master just pushed him. From the 3rd floor, he was falling. But the guy had such a deep trust over the master. Even when he was falling, he thought, if master does, it will be only good for me. The deep trust. The story says, yes, he fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. He fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. Understand this one story. For that experience to happen, 2 things are necessary. One is the master. Another one is the deep trust, deep connection with the master. Only then it will become enlightenment or moksha. Only then a disciple will have enlightenment. Otherwise, he will only die, the physical death. For this to happen, 2 things are necessary. One is the right master and the deep trust on the master. A deep relationship with the master.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims.
The problem starts. Actually, there's nothing else but Nithya. But when you start becoming very vague, you start creating an idea. It's like a mist. It's like a mist. How it happens, you can't say. You can say only how to escape. How to escape. You see, when you make a statement, there is nothing else except Nithya. That statement does not become your experience. It's only an intellectual syllabus which you read. That's where starts the problem. Because you do not know what is Nithya, the first statement you make without experience. let the first statement be made with experience. Then the second statement will not raise.
It's still chronological, coming back to chronological planning. That does, I mean, for example, I have certain things to get done.
No. Simply it is not. At least in my work I can say very clearly. It is not. If you are having the problem, then first thing, please be very clear, you are not doing my work totally. Second thing, there is some clear-cut problem. You will not be able to do my work properly. Somewhere you are playing. Why do you play? Drop you. Get out. I will do my work. Just get out. You will see I will do my work. Everything will be done. As
Surrender, Swamiji? Yes.
yesterday I told you, create a gap between you and your thoughts. Create a gap between you and your thoughts. That's all. Nothing else. Don't move with your thoughts. These 4 days, try. Simply try. Now, let me tell you the importance of the Master's presence. You see, when the Master is here, when he is in the zero state, he is beyond the time shaft. He is beyond the time shaft. Simply, when you are around him, you see, when you just attend some programs, you are in 100 TPS. That 100 becomes, 100 plus 0 is 100. By 2 means what? You come to the 50, average. If you are doing some meditation, naturally you come down to 80. 80 plus 0 is, then where you come down? 40. Then if you are letting him work on you, means living in his presence, then you become a 60. 60 plus 0 by 2 is 30. Actually, by totally surrendering or relaxing to the Master's presence, if you totally trust him and relax, he simply stops your time shaft and wipes it. Simply he stops the time shaft. His presence can simply stop the time shaft. Simply the presence can stop the time shaft. Just if you relax, simply the time shaft can be stopped. That is what we say. Just by relaxing in the presence of the Master, the whole future can be changed. Thousands of people come and tell me, this has happened, that has happened, you helped me this way, that way. How? The time shaft has stopped. The time shaft has stopped. Naturally, the past never penetrates into the future. If you are too urging, Swamiji, do it immediately, what will happen? Then what happens? How much of energy I put, what will happen? Because you become, you see, if I put 100%, you become 200%. You sit on the monkey like a monkey. Then what will happen? You will come down only 100. You will not be less than 100 TPS. So if you can cooperate and surrender and relax, simply the future can be altered or just brushed. It can be altered or just brushed. That is why there is a beautiful sloka which says, Brahma sits with all his sweating, tiredness, goes on writing on your head, your life, your future. Guru just walks and wipes it and goes. He goes on, he sits with so much of sweating. Goes on, writing on your head. Goes on, writes continuously. Brahma writes your life, your future. What Guru does? When he walks, just casually wipes it and goes. Because of the time shaft. This is the way the future is changed. The future is changed. Otherwise the future can never be changed. The Dharmalingam. He was, according to the time shaft, he was supposed to live throughout his life only as a handicapped. Only as handicapped. When he let the eternity to work on him, when he opened up with so much of trust and surrender, naturally the future is just wiped. The future is just cleaned. Life is moving. That's all. This is the only way all miracles can happen. I think this is the ultimate diagram. This explains the science of miracle, science of meditation, science of Ananda, time shift, everything.
Even samskaras, no, Swamiji?
Samskaras.
There are three movements, Swamiji, actually. There is one the circular movement, there is one vertical, and one oscillation.
That's what length, breadth, depth. Length, breadth, depth, over. The whole cosmic theory. This whole cosmic theory.
These vibrations only imprint samskaras.
No, vibrations are only depth. See, length, breadth, vibrations, depth, over.
They create the imprints of
Samskara. See the vibration, touching this and touching that. See, when you touch past and touch the future, you exactly reproduce the past into the future because you know only that.
Big put there.
That's all. That is what is samskara. That is what I call samskara. Reproducing the same things which has happened in your past into the future is what I call samskara. Is what is samskara. That's all. You know only that much. You see, if you are trained to feel the saliva in your mouth, the moment you hear the gongura chutney, immediately the saliva. Naturally, whenever the gongura chutney is brought in front of you, what will you do? Same reaction. So the past and the future moment. If you are trained to get hurt, somebody criticizes you. If you choose to get hurt when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will be continuously getting hurt whenever people criticize you. If you choose to be happy and relaxed when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will start choose to be happy and blissful. When somebody, it is just your choice. Your choice can help and work if the TPS is less. Your choice, your conscious decisions always brings the TPS down because the force of the oscillation is stopped. You see, not only TPS, you come near the time shaft, not only when the TPS is brought down, even when the oscillation is brought down. When the frequency is brought down, again you come to near the. You understand? You see, if these moments are reduced, naturally the TPS also will become less.
That is what is TPS.
And that is what is TPS. TPS also will be reduced.
You said samskaras of the past, but these are samskaras of previous birth also?
Yes. Past means all your yesterday, previous birth, previous to previous birth, everything. Everything.
The low TPS is those actual conscious moments in our life.
Mm.
So you told us during the NSP that at the time of death there is a fast forward, and the conscious moments are the only ones that actually carry along. And since more and more less TPS and more conscious moments, less and less karmas we carry along.
Yes. Less and less karmas you carry. If you touch at least once the time shaft in your lifetime, and the end, again you will be only sitting in the time shaft. You will be simply thrown. If you will be thrown to the, you will be, what to say that? English. Thrown. You will be thrown to the time shaft.
Swamiji, this is the tunnel where everyone talks in near-death experience.
Yes. NDE. NDE tunnel. This NDE tunnel. Near-death experience. There are thousands of people who had near-death experience. There is a doctor who runs a website called NDE. Just NDE. He has recorded thousands of people's experience. The beauty is whether they are Hindu, Christian, Muslim, whomsoever they may be. But NDE is one and the same. NDE is what I speak in NSP. Same NDE only everybody had. This shows very clearly. Ultimately, God doesn't know who is Hindu, who is Christian, who is Muslim and all. He knows only consciousness. Somebody came and reported me because they attended our program that they are religious people. They refused that they will not be given the burial ground. They will not be given the place in their burial ground. I said, don't bother. They can only refuse the burial ground, but heaven is in my charge. I will give it there. Don't bother. Then I am going to give the seat, not these guys. These guys can refuse only here. There, they can't refuse. There, I am going to give. Come there, we'll take care. There, we'll take care of those guys. I will make you as in charge. You stand there and take care of them. When they come, oh, is it so? All right, wait in the list. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೇರ wait ಮಾಡಿ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳ್ರಿ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. That's all. So the ND website clearly proves. If you guys have a time, take a chance to see the ND website. You will see very clearly whether they are Hindu, Christian, Buddhist, Judaism, whomsoever it may be. ND is one and the same. Means what? NSP is the ultimate religion. NSP is the final religion. NSP is the ultimate religion.
NSP experience came to.
Yes. Yesterday we received an email from our Prabhavananda, Oklahoma devotee, Robin. Her mother did a NSP with us. Here is a testimonial for NSP. In NSP, I think even the last NSP I told, if you have done NSP and fall into unconscious at least once, only then you will understand what NSP has done to you. Here is an email which says, the mother was slowly passing away. The daughter and the mother both did NSP. Daughter is sitting. She saw very clearly the sahasrara opening and the energy moving out. Swami standing in white dress and laughing, and the energy slowly moving out and disappearing into the existence, just becoming one with the cosmic energy. Even the doctors and nurses, they were shocked to see so much of energy in the room. In that room, just yesterday we received an email. Yes, copy is here. Later on you can all see. Take it out and see. All right. Any questions about this time shift theory?
Swami, how do so many people, when they receive a healing, and even a physical healing, after a while, the TPS goes back up, they create.
You see, and the TPS goes up, naturally, they will create more disease. Or the same. That is what I am telling. If you just heal them, it will be like giving them fish. If you give them meditation, it's like teaching them how to fish. Give them little, how to fishing, Fishing. Okay. So, you see, teach them meditation. Naturally, they will not create the disease again. You see, when they come with a headache, healing headache is okay. But teach them how to keep the head calm, so that they will not create headache once more. Otherwise, they will create headache for themselves once more and for you also again. Once more. So, don't let them create headache for you. Don't let them create headache for you. Now, all of you understand this time shift theory? Anybody who is not able to understand? Yes.
When we go to office, Monday through Friday or Saturday, it goes just like that. But in Sunday, I find the time is moving very slowly when we are not meditating. But in the same way, when we look at the year, last year Jayanti to this year Jayanti, it appears just like that too. How it is related to time shift?
You see, it means in your life you have not met much of sufferings. Your TPS is, by naturally your TPS is less. Something, what you are doing, you are enjoying. Some way. That is the reason you feel the time is flying. If you are feeling the time is flying, it means you can pat yourself. You are doing something nice. You are enjoying what you are doing. Then go ahead with your life, nothing wrong. Perfectly alright. But if you feel time is not moving, horrible, then naturally you have too much of TPS.
Swami, I want to ask you a question.
If it increase more TPS, what will happen?
What will happen? Nothing. Simply you will become mad, that's all. But for you there is no problem. Second time you will not become. There is no fear of getting second time. Then, Adana ko kelli. Actually, no. The more TPS, more depression, that's all. More suffering, that's all, nothing else. More mental torture, that's all, nothing else.
So we spoke about surrender. Responding to the call of the master and surrender, is it the same?
Yes.
Now why I ask you this is like we are all living in a society. Now sometimes the call from the master.
The very idea we are all living in the society is not surrender. As if I am not living in the society.
No, Swami, what I'm saying is we've got in a family setup. Now there is a call from the master and there is something happening there. Now one responds to the call. But something is happening here because of our non-presence. How do you handle these two things? This is a very practical problem that many women especially face.
Simply respond to the master's call. Everything else will be taken care. Everything else will be taken care. Next.
This happens when you don't bring yourself in. But witnessing is the opposite procedure. Increasing that distance.
No. When you witness, actually, the small I disappears. You become capital I. You see, when I say get out, I say small I. When I say witness, bring the capital I. When you witness, you bring the capital I in. Small I and capital I confusion, that's all. Next.
If you want to create some future and they say like you have to imagine about that. And if you are imagining and dreaming on that, you are going to your future.
All you are imagining about the future, will be nothing but the expression of the past. If you have enjoyed something deeply in the past, or if you thought you enjoyed something in the past, that is the same way you will create about the future. Don't create anything called your so-called future. Just penetrate the time shaft. Future will be art. You see, if you create the future, you will be creating. If you let me create the future, I will be creating. You are intelligent or I am intelligent. Decide. Who is supposed to create your future? Decide. If you relax, I will create. If you create, you will create. Who should create? Decide. Next.
Those who surrender to you totally, will you be there at the time of death?
Yes. Sure, I will be. Next. Yes. Even after the NSP, whatever way you live, you will see that at the time, last moment, I will be there. Yes. Who has done complete NSP. It's a pure gift. When you are totally surrendered, even physically, even your life will be there with me. You see, when you, at the moment of dying, if just to have a physical master's presence or spiritual presence is not a big job, not a big deal. Having that presence when you are living also, that is the real beauty. That is the great beauty. Enjoying now, see, that's a big treasure. Will you say, let it be there, after 50 years you will enjoy? No. If you really understand it's a treasure, you want now. Let us enjoy. Why tomorrow morning? Tonight? Now. Naturally, you will say now. If you don't understand, only then you will say, oh, anyhow, we have done NSP. Swami will be there at the end. That's enough, we will take care. Now let us live. Gala Gode. Now, you will start. Next. Just because you live in just because somebody lives in the ashram, it is not that they are surrendered. Surrendered. Please be very clear. It is intensity of the individual. There are so many idiots who are taking my life, staying here. And if they get out, actually it will be a big surrender. They will do a big job for me. That will be a big, it will be a big service for me. And neither they are going out, nor are they are coming in. They are just standing in the gate and stopping the traffic, blocking the traffic, and traffic jam is happening. If they come in, okay. If they get out, then okay. They stand in the traffic and block the traffic, and traffic jam is happening. So for that idiots, what to do? All right.
The TPS and all this is only for human beings or for what about the other animals?
All other animals, too much of TPS. The more TPS, totally unconscious. The more TPS, you become more instinct. Around the human level TPS, you become intellect. The less TPS, you become intelligent. Instinct, intellect, intelligence. And then finally intel.
Intuition, when does it come in?
Intuition, when you touch the time shaft. When you just touch the time shaft, where the whole future and the whole past is seen, that's intuition. When you penetrate the time shaft, you become individual or enlightened.
Swami, I read in the newspaper when the tsunami waves attacked, the animals came to know about 10 minutes earlier and they all ran from the shore.
That's what instinct. Instinct. And actually, instinct is also a little bit okay. Intelligence also a little bit okay. This intellect is the greatest trouble. That's what. Human beings are the only guys who are in trouble. If you become enlightened, you have no trouble. If you are just animal, if you are a monkey, then also no trouble. Neither monkey suffers nor enlightened master suffers. Neither Rama suffers nor Hanuman suffers. Only Lakshmana and Sita suffers. No, really. Neither Rama nor Hanuman suffers. Only this Lakshmana and Sita has got suffering. And that's what. Ravana and all these guys, they suffer. அதுதான் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். அதான் மழை எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். இங்கிலீஷ் புரியலன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். உட்காந்துருந்து பரவாயில்ல, நான் ஒன்றும் பண்ண முடியாது. ஏன்னா ஹோல் திங்க தமிழ்ல சொல்ல முடியாது, இப்போ டைம் இல்லை. அதனால தான் கிளீனா சொன்னேன். இங்கிலீஷ் புரியாதவங்க தயவு செஞ்சு வராதிங்கன்னே பல பேருக்கு சொல்லிட்டேன் நான். ஆத்தூர் அவர் எலக்ட்ரிஷியன் மிஸ்ஸஸ்லாம் கேட்டாங்க. நான் என்ன சொல்றேன், என்னால் முடியாது, வராதிங்க, அப்புறம் டெக்னிக் புரியாமல் கண்டபடியாக பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காதிங்கன்னு. அதெல்லாம் முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன் நான். என்னால் முடியாது அப்படின்னு முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன். ஏன்னா ஹோல் திங் என்னால் இங்கிலீஷ் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியாது. இப்போ அது அந்த ஆக்சுவலாக அந்த ஒரு கான்செப்ட் தான், இந்த டயக்ராம் புரிஞ்சா தான் எதையுமே எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியும்.
What about mentally retarded people? There's a neighbor of mine has a mentally retarded person.
Too much of frequency only.
Swamiji, dreams, once in a while you see impressions of some ancient times and something which you also...
Again, too much of frequency.
Is it too much of frequency, Swamiji, or is it less frequency? Because you're seeing the future and past.
No. And actually see, too much of frequency only you will see. In the less frequency, actually less frequency it will come different vision. Less frequency what comes as is a vision. Too much of frequency only dreams happen. You see, visions will not make you tired. The dreams will make you tired. In the early morning when you get up, if you are tired, dull, want to rest, tired of taking rest. And there are idiots I have seen in the ashram itself, they are staying. And early morning 10 o'clock, they will get up from the bed. The way in which they walk, you can see they are totally tired. This means what? Whole night dreams. Naturally, they are in trouble. If you are tired after getting up, whatever you had is dream. If you are fresh, alive, bubbling, jumping, if you feel like dancing, the moment you come out of your bed, the moment you get up, not even come out of your, the moment you get up, your steps should be more like a dance instead of steps. Then you are having visions. Otherwise, it is just dreams.
Does the mind get blocked when the frequency reduces?
Does the mind gets blocked?
When the frequency reduces?
No. Mind gets open when the frequency reduces. Mind gets blocked only when the frequency increases. It becomes solid stone. Blackage.
Swamiji, there was a theory about one scientist. If the person is able to move beyond the speed of light, he will become infinite weight.
Yes. No, not infinite weight. He will become anima. Anima, Mahima, Lahima, Karima is one and the same. Anima means what? Just becoming the whole. Lahima means what? Just becoming nothing. Becoming nothing and becoming whole is one and the same. He says he will become a big weight. I say he will become nothing. Both are one and the same.
But what is the connection of the speed of light with that? Why one can travel beyond the speed of light?
You see, this is all frequency level. In certain frequency level, you are a human being. In certain frequency level, you are in the dream world. In certain frequency level, you are in the castle body. In certain frequency level, you are in Deva. He says about the Devaloka.
It is thought that this is
more
speed.
physical, whereas this is all of the thought.
Physical thought level is one and the same. Nothing is two different things. The more, if 100 TPS means you are physical. If the TPS is less, you are mental. That's all. Your thought and you are not two different things. Please be very clear. Your thought and you are not two different things. You are totality of all your thoughts. All your thoughts put together is what is you.
Swamiji, when we are working against some time targets, though we enjoy the job and still do it, we always feel we are running short of time.
Again, the TPS is too much because of worry.
We are really
Yes.
the job which we are enjoying.
Again, then pressure. Pressure brings the TPS. You may enjoy the job, but not the fear. Again, pressure brings the TPS.
Swami, is the body structure related to our thoughts?
Yes, directly.
So we can change it.
Yes, simply you can program your body. Now I'm coming up with a book called Designing Your Body. Designing Your Body. Nitya Yoga.
Swamiji, in one of the lectures, you talked about energy going up, the 7 energy centers. And you said once it comes to the naval center, then people have the ability to predict the future.
That is what? You touch the time shaft.
Okay, so they are linked.
Linked.
Low TPS is operating from the state of the being.
No, I am operating. Lower TPS is what is operating from the state of the being.
And also one small doubt is that you said when we come close to you, we feel the presence. People who got Anandagandha initiated in universe. Why does the Anya also?
If you are centered on the particular chakra will start working.
Music can.
And one more thing, all my music is having my presence through ears. I am giving a big rubber stamp. Understand? All my music is having my presence through your ears. All my pictures are having my presence through your eyes.
Doesn't it go straight into the chakra if you focus on the chakra? Doesn't need the ears. If someone were deaf, could they actually still receive it directly?
பக்கத்தில் ஒருத்தர் ஆசிரமத்துக்கு தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தாரு சார். உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கும்போது அவர் கொரட்டோடு தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தார். பக்கத்தில் இருக்கிற என்ன சொல்றாரு, இதுதான் யோகா மகாமந்திரா நித்திரை அப்படின்னு சொன்னார். அப்படி சொன்ன வாட்டி இப்படி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சிரிப்பு வந்து ஒரு 5 நிமிஷம் அடக்கவே முடியல சொன்னேன். அடி வயிற்றுலேருந்து இழுத்துட்டு வந்து உள்ள சிரிச்சு அப்புறம் கண்ணிலேருந்து தண்ணியாக வந்து உடம்பு ஃபுல்லாக ஹீட் ஆகி ஒரு எனர்ஜி தர்ஷன் பண்ண மாதிரி ஒரு ஃபீலிங்ஸ்.
The loud laughter also can make the energy happen in you. Next, any other questions about this time shaft and this Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, Anandamaya koshas?
Swami, this explains something that's been taught to me in movement, in the Tai Chi. Teachers say, slow is fast, fast is slow. This is perfect explanation. I never understood it before.
Actually, when you meet a master, living master, everything falls zigzag. Now all the zigzag puzzles just fall in line. Everything falls in tune. As long as you see a living master, whatever you learn is just puzzle. Just there, here and there. Once you meet a master, living master, everything falls in line. Tuck, as if something is pulled down. Up. Over. You see, I have seen so many of our devotees who read Ramakrishna literature, understood nothing. Who read Ramana Maharshi's literature, understood nothing. Who read Osho's books, understood nothing. Who read Paramashivoham's books. I have seen this Shiva and Ravi, they have bought two copies. Because when you read, I should not be missing. When I read, you should not be missing. All the books, two copies. And Not even the page was stoned. It was there. Anyhow, all this, so much of reading, nothing is understood. The moment when you see a living master, everything falls in place. You understand autobiography of yogi more clearly. You understand Ramakrishna's life more clearly. You understand the teachings of Osho more clearly. You understand teachings of Ramana Maharshi straight. Everything falls in one line.
It illuminates in your presence, Swamiji.
That's what. When you are in the master's presence, the TPS comes down, intelligence starts working, everything falls in line, falls in tune. The less TPS, more intelligence, more bliss, more energy. Bliss, intelligence, energy, compassion, everything is one and the same.
Master.
Over.
After meeting you, just urge to read a book also. Don't even feel like touching a book.
I think so many of our guys have stopped reading.
No reading.
And stopped doing puja. There are so many who stopped going to the puja room, who stopped going to the temples, who stopped.
Yes.
I never say don't go to temples or don't go to puja room or don't read. Simply everything drops. Becoming the ashramite is the easiest way to become enlightened. Difficult way for Swami.
Don't stand at the gate.
Yes. Becoming ashramite is okay, but don't stand at the gate and block the traffic.
Swamiji, people who are not physically close to you, I mean, this whole theory.
This works. Less TPS is enough.
No, but if you are away from you, what are some of the techniques by which you can still
Of course, I produce so much, so many of my techniques and my photograph, my kirtans, my message, all these things are naturally.
Okay, so if you listen to them, that is all.
And that's one of the wonderful steps. And just remembering me, Anandagandha. Anandagandha is straight. When you fall in Anandagandha straight, practically you fall to 0 TPS.
Swamiji.
Just 0 TPS. You see, the moment you are connected to Anandagandha, the energy starts happening. You are less than 20 TPS. Be very clear, less than 20 TPS. The moment you fall clearly to Anandagandha, you are already in 0 TPS.
Swamiji, not only time shaft breaks, even space breaks.
Yes. Time shaft and space is nothing but one and the same.
So your distance and nearness is not there.
Yes.
Physical is over.
Yes. You see, in the 100 TPS, even this distance is too much. In 100 TPS, even this distance, what I say you will misunderstand. When the TPS is more, what I say you will misunderstand. And even if you see me, what will you think? What is this? Such a young guy, what he can teach? You have your own, people have got their own ideas. People have got their own ideas. I dance. They have their own ideas because the TPS is more. They project themselves on me. Even if you live around me, when I fire you, you think I am a human being. When I bring my energy to destroy your human aspects, you think I am a human being. All your misunderstanding is physically around me and too much of TPS. This too much of TPS guys create problem for me also, actually. I tell you honestly, this too much of TPS guys only create all problems for all living masters. All problems created for all living masters is too much of TPS only. When you are actually, if you are not mature to certain TPS, better don't live near the master. Otherwise you will hurt yourself and hurt others. Hurt him also. So, if the TPS is less, even if you are sitting in San Jose, you will be falling in tune with me. No problem. If the TPS is more, even if you are sitting here, see there are so many idiots sitting here, continuously around me, but nothing is happening. Nothing is happening except the septic tank gets filled. Except filling the septic tank, nothing happens. Nothing. Simply, they think that it's not for them. So that then naturally, you hurt yourself and you hurt others.
Swamiji, I got a question. When Anandagandha opens, we have full of joy and ecstasy. So you are coming on physical body on us and feel like, I'm imitating you.
What does that mean?
Nothing wrong. In the beginning it will start happening. The presence of the master is so strong. I have always seen. Everybody has started speaking my language. Everybody has started picking up my language. Everybody has started moving the hands and everything automatically. And so much has started happening. So in the beginning it will start happening. Don't bother. Let it happen.
Even your face, hair, drinking, everything is something like, I'm imitating you.
So naturally it starts happening. If it starts happening, don't bother. Relax. And automatically when it is necessary, it will disappear. Only thing, don't make a throne and start sitting. That starts little trouble. Not for you, for the people who sit in front of you. That's the only thing. Otherwise, nothing wrong. Start imitating. And imitating master is a sort of a wonderful way to enlightenment. Continuously you remember him. Next. I think now many will start growing the hair like me. Many are thinking, I think, already to leave the hair and shave the face. We'll make this as a fashion. This dress and this hairstyle, and now I'm already working. The Mysore turban they brought and gave me. See, just like Mysore turban, we'll make the same thing in Kavi and have this and start selling our turbans. Let all our guys come and take one like a monkey cap. Everybody. That's all. Nithya cap. What they call Mysore turban? Mysore peta. Nithya peta. Okay. That's all. Actually, the master moves in the 0 TPS. So there is a special grace. It is not even a beauty. Be very clear. Grace. It's a grace. Nothing is arranged. Everything is so spontaneous. It's such a grace. Automatically your heart gets attracted. You see, every one of you want to go to the 0 TPS. Every one of you have a deep yearning for the 0 TPS because the 0 TPS is bliss. So all your search is nothing but 0 TPS. So when a man acts from that 0 TPS, naturally you start imitating him. You start imitating him. Simply, without even your knowledge, you start imitating him. So naturally you fall into 0 TPS. There are guys who act from 100 TPS. All actors, I think 1000 TPS. So when you imitate them, where will you end up? You will end up only in the 1000 TPS. You will try to have same like a bike, same everything, all the things. And you will try to do the same thing. You will end up only in the 1000 TPS. When you imitate a guy who is acting from the 0 TPS, naturally you fall into the 0 TPS. Your hero decides your path and your goal and your end. Your hero decides your path, your goal and your end.
Swamiji, shall we say that scientists, great scientists, their TPS was low?
For that one moment, without their knowledge, they fell into the low TPS, again they are thrown out. They didn't stay there. That's what I call Satori.
Like Einstein.
One glimpse.
And they saw something.
Newton, one glimpse.
They saw something and they noted it down.
Noted it down. Not even, there is not even a 0 TPS. They fall only to 40 TPS level, that's all. 0 TPS, you will know the whole science of the universe. 0 TPS means you would have produced your master philosophy. You wouldn't have produced such an idiotic theory which can kill the whole humanity.
It's not complete, Swamiji.
And moreover, when he has reproduced the formula also, he would have reproduced the formula which will only help the society, humanity. You see, Buddha reproduced the formula, Vipassana. It can never hurt anybody. It can never hurt anybody. But the Einstein's formula can hurt. The possibility of hurting itself shows the formula is not 100%. It's only the intellect, not intelligence.
Swamiji, when he invented, he didn't
we didn't implement for a negative.
No. Even the possibility.
Possibility of hurting.
Even that gate, if it is kept open, it's not complete intelligence. Buddha closed all the possible negative gates. You understand? Even the future possible negative gates will be locked by intelligence.
So when a great master was there, then why he can't prevent those negative things to be happening?
You see one thing, preventing negative things are different. When you produce formula, that time itself is doing is different. Just see. Now for example, the negative formula is created and the process is also done. Now the product is ready to be launched. Then stopping is very difficult because already it is ripe. It has become a fruit. You see, when it has become a fruit, it's naturally difficult. But in the seed, the small tiny bush can be destroyed. But can it be destroyed if it becomes a big tree? It can't be destroyed if it becomes a big tree. So these formulas also, if it is in a very seed level, the producing time itself it would have been destroyed. But when it becomes a seed and when it becomes a big tree, now so much of energy is necessary to destroy it. Come up with the question.
The formula was invented after Buddha's.
But Buddha was not physically alive at that time.
As a enlightened master, he could have stopped whatever is going to happen in the future, like negative things.
You say, that time itself you could have stopped the Einstein's happening. But every individual has got a total freedom. You see, people ask me, Swamiji, why don't you change my mind and make you as disciple? And so many people, especially all these wives come and tell me, please Swamiji, do something to my husband and make him your disciple. I can't do that. I can't interfere in his freedom. You see, God gives you the freedom to be in bondage. Please be very clear. Even bondage is your choice. If the freedom also forced upon you, it is not a freedom, again bondage. You have a freedom to be in bondage or to be in freedom. So freedom or bondage is your choice. I can't interfere. Somebody asked Buddha, enlightenment is a great thing. Why don't you give enlightenment to everyone? He said, who wants? Bring them. Who wants? Nobody. So it is your choice. God never interferes in your freedom. He gives you the freedom to be in bondage. It's your choice.
Swami, that is the reason why disasters like tsunami and all cannot happen.
Yes. It's a corrective negativity. When it is become too much, earth nullifies itself.
Swamiji, this is really a universal theory of spirituality. Really.
Yes.
Not theory. Theory means the theory is not
Theory is a word, dead word. Philosophy is a dead word. Philosia. Darshana. Darshana means what I have seen.
Exactly.
Philosophy means what I thought.
Intellect.
Philosophy is what I think. Darshana is what I have seen. So this is a darshana. We can call it Nitya Darshana.
Exactly.
Nitya Darshana.
And Darshana doesn't have English word for me.
No, in Darshana don't have English word. Because in English no Rishi happened. No Rishi happened, nobody who had the darshan happened. You see, in Tamil there is no word for tsunami because tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. Throughout the history, the tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. So there is no word for tsunami. They are using the same word tsunami. There is no word because it has never happened. So there is no word for darshan because darshan never happened in that area. All happened is philosophy. Philosophy. Only the intellectual theories. Suppositions. Not actual tatata. Darshana means tatata.
Still chronological, coming back to chronological planning. That does, for example, I have certain things to get done.
No. Simply, it's not. At least in my work, I can say very clearly. It is not. If you are having the problem, then first thing, please be very clear. You are not doing my work totally. Second thing, there is some clear-cut problem. You will not be able to do my work properly. Somewhere you are playing. Why do you play? Drop you. Get out. I will do my work. Just get out. You will see I will do my work. Everything will be done. As
Surrender, Swamiji? Yes.
yesterday I told you, create a gap between you and your thoughts. Create a gap between you and your thoughts. That's all, nothing else. Don't move with your thoughts. These 4 days, try. Simply try. Now, let me tell you the importance of the Master's presence. You see, when the Master is here, when he is in the zero state, he is beyond the time shaft. He is beyond the time shaft. Simply, when you are around him, you see, when you just attend some programs, you are in 100 TPS. That 100 becomes, what to say, 100 plus 0 is 100. By 2 means what? You come to the 50, average. If you are doing some meditation, naturally you come down to 80. 80 plus 0 is, then what, where you come down? 40. Then if you are letting him work on you, means living in his presence, then you become a 60. 60 plus 0 by 2 is 30. Actually, by totally surrendering or relaxing to the Master's presence, if you totally trust him and relax, he simply stops your time shaft and wipes it. Simply he stops the time shaft. His presence can simply stop the time shaft. Simply the presence can stop the time shaft. Just if you relax, simply the time shaft can be stopped. That is what we say. Just by relaxing in the presence of the Master, the whole future can be changed. Thousands of people come and tell me, this has happened, that has happened, you helped me this way, that way. How? The time shaft has stopped. The time shaft has stopped. Naturally, the past never penetrates into the future. If you are too urging, Swamiji, do it immediately, what will happen? Then what happens? How much of energy I put, what will happen? Because you become, see, if I put 100%, you become 200%. You sit on the monkey like a monkey. Then what will happen? You will come down only 100. You will not be less than 100 TPS. So if you can cooperate and surrender and relax, simply the future can be altered or just brushed. It can be altered or just brushed. That is why there is a beautiful sloka which says, Brahma sits with all his sweating, tiredness, goes on writing on your head, your life, your future. Guru just walks and wipes it and goes. He goes on, he sits with so much of sweating, goes on writing on your head, goes on writes continuously. Brahma writes your life, your future. What Guru does? When he walks, just casually wipes it and goes. Because of the time shaft. This is the way the future is changed. The future is changed. Otherwise the future can never be changed. The Dharmalingam. He was, according to the time shaft, he was supposed to live throughout his life only as a handicapped. Only as handicapped. When he let the eternity to work on him, when he opened up with so much of trust and surrender, naturally the future is just wiped. The future is just cleaned. Life is moving. That's all. This is the only way all miracles can happen. I think this is the ultimate diagram. This explains the science of miracle, science of meditation, science of Ananda, time shaft, everything.
Even samskaras, no, Swamiji?
Samskaras.
There are three movements, Swamiji, actually. There is one the circular movement, there is one vertical, and one oscillation.
That's what length, breadth, depth. Length, breadth, depth over the whole cosmic theory. This whole cosmic theory.
Vibrations only imprint samskara.
No, vibrations are only depth. See, length, breadth, vibrations, depth, over.
They create the imprints of
Samskara. See the vibration, touching this and touching that. See, when you touch past and touch the future, you exactly reproduce the past in the future because you know only that.
Tick put there.
That's all. That is what is samskara. That is what I call samskara. Reproducing the same things which has happened in your past into the future is what I call samskara. Is what is samskara. That's all. You know only that much. You see, if you are trained to feel the saliva in your mouth, the moment you hear the gungra,